Da da da.
Da,
Da da da
da,
da 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 da
da,
da.
da,
Da da
da,
da. Da 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 da. Oh fuck! Hello.
Hello, chat.
Is this gonna be it? It
Is this gonna be?
It really needs to be.
It really needs to be
It really
but
needs
it
to
will
be.
be it.
Because Kara's not here next weekend.
I'm not here next week, but we gotta finish this now.
We gotta finish this shit or else it's gonna be fucking panic mode. My brain's gonna get even smoother. Like a pearl.
Oh,
But not precious.
think of how shiny it will be.
So shiny. I want wrinkles. Damn it.
Wrinkle.
Need every last one of them. No matter how small. Microscopic.
I'll take it. It's a wrinkle. It counts.
Is it a scar? That's a wrinkle. Let's go for it.
Right, chat.
Well.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is it. This is the end of the vanilla playthrough.
Vanilla, yes. Ender also just mentioned, what about DLC? Curzec Solo?
Great question, Ender.
I have not bought the DLC. Yet.
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 We're gonna get to the end of this game.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have a post-mortem at the end of the game to answer any other questions Curzec may have, or just kind of decompress, talk about the story and everything. If Curzec, I'm telling you this right now as well, if you ask me something that is related to the DLC, I'm just going to keep it a mystery. I'm not gonna insinuate that it is answered in the DLC or anything like that, just so that DLC is still as fresh for you as possible.
Okay. For some reason, it does not want to capture the Outer Wilds window in OBS.
No.
That'll make me reboot the game.
Okay.
Come on.
Try again.
Any full screen application.
The
music is coming through, but...
Yeah.
We ain't getting visuals.
I don't like that.
I don't like it.
Also, the last time we talked about the DLC, yes, I will be there for that. It will not be solo.
I do not want to do this solo. Through and through. I just don't... OBS, come on, man.
Come on, technology, let's go.
Okay, hang on.
We got space.
Let me try... Create new game capture. Just make a new source, make it visible. For a specific window, capture Outer Wilds. Oh, there we go, finally. Holy shit.
Woo.
That's
Woohoo.
stupid. Okay. It's frozen now, it's because I tapped out of it. So it's not the final ever Outer Wilds stream? Probably not. Very likely not. For the vanilla game, it needs to be.
Yes, for vanilla, yes.
How many... Oh yeah, I showed Karen just before we started. I wrote a gigantic Drive document of questions and knowledge bits that I find interesting. Karen, tell them how big.
It is about 4 pages long.
Let me see, can I... Where's the word counter?
Oh,
word count. Good. It is 1,484 words.
And I, as someone who has played the game, have reviewed it, and there's a lot of good questions in here. There's a lot of good questions.
She made one correction. That's a really stupid mistake of mine. Oops.
Just a little oopsies.
Just a big ol' oopsies.
But yeah, most of this is going to be coming from Curzec. I will only be guiding upon request.
Mm-hmm.
We know our missions, though. We know we gotta figure out Ashwin Project, and we know we gotta find the vessel. Those are 2 things we know. Did you still want to do a full review of the log to start off the stream with?
Maybe I missed anything in here. I did look at the log while writing some notes yesterday evening.
Okay.
Well, night. After we ended our call.
Witching hour.
Like, I sent Kara a DM through Discord of me at 5 a.m. thinking in bed, like, that gif of that lady looking at math problems appearing in front of her.
Yeah.
Hi, Probe. And Quantum Moon by Quantum Moon.
Our friend.
My good gal with Solanum.
Oh, Solanum is all of our friends.
What is I even made, like, a section of Solanum notes in there.
You did.
Alright, rumor mode.
Okay.
Ash Twin. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell, materials of that were gathered from Timber Hearth. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So it was approved, but doesn't sound like it was ever installed. If they were like that.
They didn't confirm it. Because the last information you got for that was from Black Hole Forge, where they're like, alright, it's approved.
Yep.
Thumbs up.
What was the one again? I wonder if that's in here. They were discussing ones where to get high energy from. One of them included the vessel. Vessel's warp core broke when it crashed in Dark Ramble. Somewhere in Dark Ramble. Can't mark. Oh yeah, I also, yesterday I learned you can read these lines.
Yeah, you can. I actually learned that very recently as well, during like a last like Let's Play I was watching. I just couldn't remember if there was anything crazy there.
It's more like a connection.
Yeah, it's more like
explaining the connection between.
Yeah. It's like the info that's listed here you found from here.
Somewhere in Dark Ramble. Having maybe a brain moment?
Big brain moment?
Do I go through here, throw Probe in, see where Probe is, and then in my UI, watch where the vessel is?
I'd say fuck around and find out.
Dark Ramble!
Dark Ramble, let's go! Bramble,
probably should have marked Escape Pod 3.
Or the, Oh, yeah, that would work. Yeah, you're right.
Hang on. No, can't do that here. Fine. Let's go gently underneath.
Just a little below the sun.
Hey, Sun Station.
Hey, buddy.
You sinking piece of shit.
Conquered the fuck out of you.
Landed on you real good. With your two Nomai statues with closed eyes. I am going to...
Hey, interloper.
Look at the interloper. Please don't explode on us, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that's where you can see your fuel and your O2. Okay. I see it now. There's like a little HUD below you.
A little dial.
Yeah. Because I only recently learned that you can damage your fuel and your oxygen tank on your ship and then they'll run out. I was like, how can you tell when they're empty, though? And I guess that's why.
You can see temperature as well.
Yeah. It's a little cold.
It's a little chilly.
Space is cold.
Okay, let me just... Fuel ship log.
There you go.
No, my grave.
Let's go.
Let's hope this is the one. Hopefully there's no anglerfish in this room. Eesh.
He should be fine.
I don't know. What about those two?
They look a little suspicious.
A little fish is suspicious.
I won't deny they look a little suspicious.
Might take a minute or two. Ever so gently.
Oh yeah. Easy does it.
Reverse engineer the location of the vessel.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. Oh, we're going to the nest. Or the dot towards the nest. Okay.
Big bricks.
More of this dark reflective stuff.
Yeah, more of that ice.
And shoot. Nope.
Oh, so close.
All right.
Going to that red one.
Do not crash into the suspicious black thing. Black eyes. Ooh, that's a lot of lights.
Mm.
Remember how I once just floated into one of its mouths? Like,
Yeah,
well,
right.
there's nothing I can do here.
Well,
From super far into the cycle.
mhm.
You'll be semi-lurking, pal! Behave,
Hell yeah,
chat!
pal.
No, you haven't reminded chat yet, though it seems like we have people who regular in here. But just in case, hey, you know something, and I don't, don't tell me
I'm
yet.
gonna tell you to do one of these puppies.
Please do. Thank you.
I think we're gonna be doing that a lot today.
Boy, I sure wish I knew when I could move forward again with me jet.
I can't say that this was for sure, but my rule was always if I can't hear them breathing, then I would go. But I can't say that that worked with 100% accuracy.
I'm being pulled into the eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there a gravity pull on the eggs? Is it even eggs?
Are these eggs dense? Oh.
I know.
Oh, it's so scary. I just see it a little bit.
Yeah, on the right.
It's like twitching too. Ugh.
Time to panic.
I think I'm gonna look at some other Let's Plays because maybe chat might know. I'll wait until we're at the end.
You can't have twitching on Twitch.
What?
Not allowed.
Oh. Okay.
Ain't that a big one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hear slight breathing. And the ambience went quiet. No lights. Low vessel.
Fresh brain, best brain. Fresh brain, best brain.
I'm so glad I wrote down my mechanics.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
How they do?
Hey, buddy.
Alright, is this sound diegetic or not?
That's a good question.
Because it kinda... It's not a distress beacon.
It's got that distress beacon sound. That.
Well, it's gone quieter now. So I guess it wasn't. Now, what are you supposed to be there in the center? Need to find something of interest. Something to scan, something to update the log with. Mayhaps.
Yeah, because it can't just be this, right?
I haven't gotten a, like, ship log updated thing yet. Alright. Suits up. Bye, ship. Lot of skellies.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of skellies.
Skellies.
Hello. White core looking ass. Chip lock updated. Trees detected.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. And that looks like a control unit. Okay, something I can do with this thing. Question is also, did they die in here of like starvation or whatnot? Or was it the interloper?
Yeah.
Or can we tell the difference from...
Or was it like, because they, like, as far as we know, like, crashed here? Is it just like blunt force trauma?
Pick up warp core. Looks a little broken.
It looks a tad busted.
Where do I put you? Let me just put you back in there. Shit log updated. There's no thing in there. Hello, wall. I would like to read you. Should be new names, or...
Also, sorry if I don't respond for a while. The jets are back. So.
Oh, again? Boo.
Yeah.
To any Nomad clans whose vessels can hear this message.
It is clear the universe is dying.
Sorry, I'm floating around.
It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together.
You can reach the glowing galaxy! We found that Blackrock's sun are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. Holy shit, that sounds like a safe haven. Glowing galaxy, Blackrock's sun. Those are 2 fucking new names, boy.
Mm-hmm. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own.
Kenna, we are making our way to you.
It's good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel.
Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry.
That is unsettling. Reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Escal.
Cal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Escal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence.
That's no myth, friends. Escal's clan existed, and their story was real.
What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop?
It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Escal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way.
Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Escal's story to my clan's vessel.
Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone.
Oh my god. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kanna.
I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potential unstable stars, which is most of them now.
Triple Sun's bright spark star system. Another new name.
Mm-hmm.
Glowing galaxy. Blackrock sun. Sounds like a safe haven from our supernova.
Mm-hmm. Relative safety.
Oh, there's another wall. Oops. No, I didn't mean to do that, but sure.
When you're here, you did it.
Oop. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need to help as quick as possible.
Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself.
We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nullmite clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help.
Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance.
That's not a lot of messages for this wall this large. So, this is Eskel's vessel. Seemingly. Or at least they're describing the same event.
Yeah. They're describing the event of legend that the other Nomai were talking about.
Hey Fen, what did you miss? Well, look where I am. Wow!
Curzec spent maybe, read 2 logs and, sat for a moment and was like, I know what to do.
I do something with this thing. And it's really hard to float around in here.
It's tricksy.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait. I mean, it's gonna be dead in the water, so... It's probably not gonna move.
There we go.
Oh, no. Okay. No. No, I'm turning them all off again. Oh, you can make... Oh. Oh, Christ, what's the pattern I need? Fuck, what's the picture of the coordinates? Bitch, I don't know them! I know I should have made a post to know them. Fuck! Okay. Okay. I know what to do. Yeah. I think I'm right on the money for the coordinates. I am at fuel level critical. Cool. So that brings that up. What about this other? What will you bring me? Let's brought that down. But the warp core is broken, so...
Alright, I'm about to DM you the coordinates.
No.
No? Okay. Alright, we'll pause.
That's cheating.
Okay, I didn't know if you wanted... I thought you wanted them.
Plus, like, it's all entangled in the vines. I doubt it would do anything.
Okay, yeah.
Especially with this being empty.
Yeah.
But... fine. Give it.
Give it? Okay. You can also, you know what? It's actually not a bad idea to head to the ship because you're low on fuel.
I don't even think I can make it back to the... Yeah...
Let's find out.
Oh,
gosh.
I was almost as dead as Nomai.
Almost as dead.
Where's my ship?
It's on your map.
There. Oh, that's really far away, dude.
How did it get over there?
No gravity.
I guess so.
Cutting it close. Achievement unlocked.
You could let momentum take you. Oh boy. Oh.
I know.
Oh, come on. Yes! Oh, success. Alright, back in we go. Oh, now you can check the log, too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Hey, picture! Picture! I found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated a three-sided pillar in the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Whole universe. Okay. Alright. Gloaming galaxy? Zoom.
That's just a motorcycle.
What's that thing called? Black Rock? Black Star?
Black Rock Sun. Black Rock Sun.
Black Rock Sun. Making physical notes now.
Nice.
Post-it note. Why are you the fuck smiling?
I'm smiling.
There's a little...
That's it.
It's a little smile.
Just a little smile. That's it. There she be. Okay. Yep, that's definitely what that device is for. So... Oh my god, that last one looks like the logo for the major train company here in the Netherlands. That's funny.
They like incorporated the letter N and S into one symbol. That's... Alright, stick that to my monitor. Can you hear?
No, but I felt it.
You can't, but chat can. Chat can hear me wave that notepad piece. Or a sticky note.
Sticky note. We're taking notes here.
Okay, let's see if we can get a little bit closer to... I should set a timer for these kinds of missions, or like...
Oh, just for posterity's, just like sake, just to know how much time you have.
Yeah, if it's even worth. Right. What's this here big room? What a cool construct.
Yeah, it's a really good design. It's fun, it's alien.
It's clean.
Clean.
Futuristic, yet artistic. Ow. Wow, I did not think that was gonna be that hard.
Wowee! You know what? Made out of a durable surface, it's a great ship!
Yeah, it's still in good shape. Just a little entangled in weeds. How do we get rid of the weeds? With the warp core. Don't need to plow through it if we can just warp away. You're awfully quiet.
Sorry, jets.
Yeah. Blame it on chat.
Not chat, jets!
Oh, jets. Space velocity is really weird. Yeah, well this one's very unique. Why is there no gravity in here? Wonder if we learn enough about what this dark bramble is and why. In vanilla game.
Good, I'm glad you're not hearing jets. That means I'm muting appropriately.
And I'm already at 50% fuel, so that's great.
Yeah.
Might as well go back.
Yep.
Get patched up.
Yeah, after your whack.
My little shoulder breakage. Oh, okay.
There she is.
There she be. Kind of want to see what it looks like for the reset to happen in here. If we get the same weird transition in here as you do on the Quantum Moon.
That's a good question.
And super duper far away from the sun.
Yeah, because no matter what, you are the furthest orbit.
Yeah,
when you're on Dark Bramble.
Unable to pinpoint location. No, you are here, thingy. Looks very gnome-ish.
Yeah.
Remember how I pointed out, like, hey, this thing looks like an eye, like the pupil and the iris?
That. Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
Same piece of machinery.
Oh, I do hear it.
Oh.
Sounds like it's coming from over there. seems like borrowed tech, probably, right? Like, they won't need this anymore.
Yeah, they're not using it. We can use it.
It's kind of seeping through. Okay, we just get the normal Burnian rings. Well, one big question mark remains.
Yep. Now, what do you... Well, I guess we gotta go back to the log, because that's what helped you last time.
Mm-hmm. Heard a jet?
They're so quick, it's hard to catch them.
Yeah. Suit up first, so we don't forget.
Yeah. Alright.
Wow, diegetic noises. Found the derelict Nomai vessel within Dark Ramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. I activated the three-sided pillar of this vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. It sure is. I also can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. The whole universe, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Where does this leave the eye of the universe? The eye dying? Is that why it stopped showing a signal?
All good questions.
Off stream, you said this one was a 0 out of 10 in terms of there's more to explore here, or was it the other one?
Yeah, Sunless City is 0 out of 10. Old Settlement could be kind of interesting, but is not needed, I would say.
If these are the last two remaining for in terms of log entries without counting for this one, we'll get an Achievo for it.
And here's the other thing, there's some other things you haven't read that I don't know count as entries. Because there's some things I know you've missed, but, like, aren't showing up here as, like, there's more to explore, you know? On all these areas you've been to. So there's definitely things you can miss, and it's not part of the achievement.
No. Okay, never mind then. Central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue was transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. The advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin.
Did you reread probe stuff like I suggested last night?
Yeah. Like this.
The probe cannon? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The broken remains of Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching out from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the eye of the universe. The Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. And they did that like 9 million times. Seems like.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold my tongue on something.
Or maybe just the last one. Control module recently received a request from the Ashwin project to launch the probe. Cannon aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. Okay, so maybe not the first one. Who sent this request? What's within the Ashwin project to send out requests? That's a big smile you get there.
Oh, yeah.
What's in Ashwin project that can send requests? Launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. The Nomai named Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since they only needed to fire the probe once. The Nomai named Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. So the criteria. But we won't know for sure if it's the Eye.
Yeah, it's just the criteria.
Statue with the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ashwin project. Statue with the probe tracking module. Found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. But here it does describe this.
I mean, that's all science is, right? If it matches the correct criteria, you can make the best assumption of it.
Who's to say there's not duplicates?
There could be. I mean, most people have 2 eyes, but here's the thing.
The Nomai have 3. We have 4 Narthians.
Precisely. Yeah, I'm glad I held my tongue, because a lot of that's a lot of like things to put together. I think there's one important detail I don't know if you're like grasping onto yet.
Mallow argues that it wouldn't matter. How long ago was this argument? Did he know the coordinates? Therefore, I have the coordinates, so I only need to fire it once at max speed.
Well, he was working alongside everybody else on this project.
It was a recent module that had a successful launch. Randomly selected. Is it random with every loop? Is that what I'm seeing every fucking time?
No comment.
Because it is always in different directions every time I wake up. Is what I'm supposed to be grasping within these 3.
There's a lot of things to grasp within these 3. I think it's good we reviewed this. There's definitely like time to ruminate on it and think about it more. I'm not saying like we had to sit here until you figure this out. It was more just like, hey, I'm noticing a gap in what's happening. I think you should review this.
We weren't capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracker module was destroyed. Well, it's not. It's just been branched off. Yes, we did receive coordinates of one of the more recent probes. I'm not putting it together, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I think reading... Here's the thing. Like, you weren't getting the vessel stuff either, but you read that over and over again until you got it, and it took a couple of comebacks. So I think this is good we reviewed it, and we can kind of set it down here and come back to it.
I don't know what else to do, though.
You don't know what else to do? Do you want to go look at my favorite entry?
Sure.
Just as a little icebreaker?
Sure.
All right. You're in your suit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Exit your ship.
From Timberhearth.
Oh, yeah. You're going to go down to the center of the village, and you're going to go down one of the geysers. That one right there.
Oh, okay.
Well,
preferably
it's
not
done, yeah.
when it's...
Probably not during that moment, but, like, that was just... It's okay. We'll get there.
Ow.
It's a little owie.
Okay. Just wait for it to do that again.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Nothing to see here, folks.
Don't worry about me. I'm just exploring our own fucking planet. Fun fact, when Kevin and I first booted up this game, we jumped into this geyser, it launched us, and we died and got a game over immediately. Okay, definitely just explore around here. You're looking for a cavern. Or like a cave or a tunnel. I can't say I remember exactly where it is.
Why is there so much shit down here?
Well, it is... Earthians just, like, throw their trash down here, I guess.
What the fuck? Well, that's pushing me away.
Maybe it's up a little more. If this isn't the way to get there, I know another way, potentially.
Yeah, there's no getting through here.
Yeah, no, this isn't the spot.
Not this wall vagina.
Nope. For a different one.
Bonk. Good morning, people! I'm going back!
Woo!
You like that?
I like that. Alright, look to the left there.
Hey.
Yeah, there it is.
Imagine just being on the surface and just seeing someone pop out of there.
Yeah.
That's probably not ideal.
No, you're gonna want to hit this hole again. There you go. Keep making your way through.
Nope. I refuse.
Oh, this is the one time that's made me dizzy. Okay, look around in here.
Wow, I'm looking around.
Actually, don't know if this is... Oh, wait, there's a little question. There's some tunnels.
More souk. Hello, Noma.
There she is.
All yours.
After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of the cave's pools, so unfortunately, we'll have to mine one of the other sites. On the opposite hand, new life! This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does.
I knew it.
They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Meloray, once told me about from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly.
It's us.
There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If my insight 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe, Kalia says. We'll continue to monitor activity and its effects on life here.
Well, that's why they didn't build the project on Timberhearth.
And then look at the little mural. It's so cute. Look at our prehistoric selves. Say hi.
Hello.
Oh, I love it so much.
It's very cute.
Like, you spend your whole game, like, investigating this species and learning about this culture and civilization, and they were just as fascinated by us. And it's so cute.
Daddy?
Yeah, Daddy?
Papa.
Hey. Oh,
Cool.
It's here. This is where it is. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, can you just fall down?
I guess so. I think you could just fall down. Alright, and that is my favorite entry in the game.
Nice. Oh, hello, atmosphere. Atmosphere, hi. Hi.
Hello,
hi.
gravity.
Hi. I can't do anything. I could not do anything about it.
A little owie.
A little owie.
Owie. Alright. Chat, if you want to whisper something to me, if there's something you want, like, us to look at that we haven't looked at, I can see that fits into our play style here. As far as, like supplementary stuff, not like, what does Curzec need to do next? Like, just, like, little things like that, where it's, like, that has nothing to do with, like, the overall plot and mechanics of the game. But it's fun. It's a nice detail.
I wonder if there used to be more trees on Timberhearth and Hearthians just all cut them down.
I mean, everything's made out of wood, so.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Another unknown. Oh, I didn't use the signal scanner on the vessel. Probably should have done that.
Probably. Oh no, you did use it on the vessel. I saw you do it.
Yeah, but I don't think I properly scanned it. Well, that's something to look for.
What's that note on the door say?
Something about, like, I'm out. Those due to fire damage, the old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are currently focused on the planned museum expansion of the observatory. Sincerest apologies except to Slade and Mika, Hornfells.
Slade and Mika.
I think I saw, like, an achievement description of, like, fly the model rocket to Atla Rock.
Yes, there is an achievement for that.
I tried avoiding looking at achievements, but hello.
Yeah.
Zip zop singy.
Zip.
Zip
zop.
Is what Ecolos just messaged safe from spoilers?
I wouldn't consider that spoilers. It's more of a...
The reason there's not that many trees is intentional. They didn't want to add details to places where there was nothing to explore. Fair enough.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering about, like, lore reasons.
Mm-hmm. Like, and yeah, I would say they chopped everything down so that they can make stuff. Yeah, that's a pretty good lore assumption.
Yeah.
I would tend to agree with that.
Oh, we're going back down.
Oh,
We live, bitch.
happy landing.
The good stuff is less delicious. That wine. No, I want to talk to you.
Oh,
Wait,
we
you
got
had
new
option-
dialogue.
Yeah. Any new dirt? I would teach Esker to tap trees next time when they return from that rock. If they bring me lunar sap, I can tap moon wine. Lunar
Aw,
sap?
I love the moon wine. That's so cool. I like that. That's a nice detail. And that's actually a cute little like story thing. People haven't forgotten about Esker.
Mm-hmm. Should we tell Esker?
I wonder.
There's one person out there who has not forgotten about you, bro. Speaking of not forgetting, hey.
Hey, Slate.
Delicious little marshmallow, even though I have a medkit within reach.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone knows mallows are better.
Mallows are so much better.
Can I bring this thing back down, please? Oh, okay, that works.
I think did you die like that once? Did you have the elevator squish you?
I don't know if I did. I did get behind it yesterday.
It can squish you. Yeah,
Cool.
see, so that entry isn't part of like the overall ship log.
Well, with the time we have... Was it Deep Space Radio?
Yeah, it was Deep Space Radio.
That's the tower. Why am I not seeing the other brackets?
Just keep looking around. It was like really far out into space.
Oh, there we go.
It is Deep Space Radio, after all.
The quantum moon?
No, I don't think so, because it's not orbiting anything.
Oh, is it the satellite? It is that red dot, isn't it?
I think so.
Well, let's just scan it anyway.
Yeah, you can have it identified.
Oh, Fenn does believe I just got crushed by an elevator once.
Oh. Was it on one of your many, like Kara went to the bathroom? And so we must die quickly.
Speedrun death, let's go. Again, please.
Just a little closer. Hello?
There we
There
go. Deep Space
Nice.
Satellite.
Alright, now we know where that is. Hey pal, we just, we went down to Timber Hearth, we read my favorite entry about, the Nomai being fascinated with the prehistoric.
That does beg the
Parthians.
question, though. The timeline and what exactly the explosion of the interloper kills.
Mm-hmm. That's a
Why
really
the
good
Nomai,
question.
but not little Hearthians?
Mm-hmm.
We're all in harmony.
Except for Chert. Look at him over to the left. Poor guy.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's just panicking about the stars dying. He's fine.
Get over it.
There he is.
He's just drumming along.
Chert. Oh, little Chert. My favorite is that he's still like drumming even when he's like, what does anything matter? All the stars are dying. And then you scan him and he's like,
Gabriel's just blowing in a fucking ball or some shit.
Oh, Fennec, you told Pal your theories on that exact question. It's one that's it's actually one I noticed that you hadn't asked when I said like, oh, it's interesting the question you aren't asking. In your notes, Curzec, you were like, why didn't the interloper kill the anglerfish? And I was like, what about the Herthians?
I just didn't know when they originated or when they came to be.
Yeah.
I did think that, like, so my theory is that on the sound station it says it was like 281,000 something years ago since it's last detected any input, or how did I describe it as?
Hold on, I'll check for you. You said since a user command was detected.
Yeah, so that low-key leads me to think that that's either when they abandoned the sound station to inspect the interloper, or when the interloper struck.
Yeah,
and just killed everything, and then 10 minutes later was like, okay, guess we're going on standby.
Yep, we're shutting down.
Meaning that it's been 281,000 years since the Nomai were around and about Roman.
It says on one of the probe cannon modules, a request was made recently.
Yeah, but
Fire cannon.
There's a second Nomai alive within the Ashwin project? Maybe.
I mean, we don't truly know what the lifespan of a Nomai is, but a lot of them tend to say, like, oh, this person would have enjoyed this.
Solanum is alive, but how is she alive? That's also a large section I wrote in my notes.
And I love that you're asking that question. How is she alive? Why is she dead here or there?
Her body is quantum, but she still keeps reappearing on only the South Pole, but her ship doesn't, but her organic matter does only respawn at the South Pole. Or gets lured into. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just kind of drifting.
Yeah.
Hey, interloper.
Well, we can hitch up to velocity and keep reading at the log.
I got all the was as well.
Because theoretically, if you were to read all of the logs that are pointing towards the Ash Twin Project, you should be able to find something there to explore and to, like, figure out, right?
Logically, but we all know that I'm not logical. Look at me.
Hey, you read the vessel stuff, you were reading vessel logs, and you figured out the vessel.
Which I honestly should have figured out, like, 2 streams ago.
I cannot. Yeah, because you're spinning around at 500 kilometers per second. Hi, Sun. We autopilot into the sun right now?
I'm trying to match velocity to something.
Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, so now you should just orbit the sun. Alright, let's look at all of these entries around Ash Twin Project.
All around Ash Twin. Does that include the glacier? Whitehall Station. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astro body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astro body. The alignment happens when the astro body is directly overhead. The Nomai knows something strange. Warped objects appear to arrive at the receiver in Middle Hollow slightly before they departed the Whitehall Station. Okay. Slightly before they departed. The Nomai successfully reproduced a temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to warp cores. We had a warp core on the vessel, but there's nothing in there. No core. Or at least just like no holes. No warp ingredients.
Yeah, very empty. Very broken.
Just like my soul. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ashwin was proposed to as a location for the project. Why Ashwin as a location? Well, we know it's why not Timberhearth, because Parthians were there, and they were like, "Aw, look at the widow guys."
Yeah, look at the little scamps.
I guess it's more stable than Brittle Hollow was, and Brittle Hollow probably already had the black hole in the center, so maybe not the best. Giant Steep, too wet. Dark Bramble, too
I would
broken.
say it's too wet. Yeah.
Quantum Moon, Quantum-y.
Too quantum-y.
Designs for each of the towers to the Ashwin equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ashtwin and other locations crucial to the Ashtwin project. You said yesterday that there was one warp I hadn't tried yet, and that was one of the two for the twins.
That's right.
But one of them shouldn't work by default because of its proximity to itself.
Well, that was a Nomai, like, making that observation. Like, well, it's never gonna align. And then you learn that the Hourglass twins share a central alignment.
I guess we could try that in a new cycle. Or now, probably.
Yeah, because the sand's probably down, right?
Down enough and not too far into the loop, as we're paused with time. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ashwin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a module for these towers. These were built for the Ashwin project. The station was used as a model for these towers. The towers are built for the Ashwin project. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect. After filling up the sun station, Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet as the interloper. You fools!
You fools!
Though, probably inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. This entry does point towards Ashwin project, though.
Mm-hmm. Because it was in the Sunless City that you first read about the sun station. It was in the back wall. They were like, okay, we are not building a sun station. That's ridiculous. And they're like, but we probably should, though, for science.
Yeah.
Guys.
Because their mission is scientific progress. They said in an entry in the sun station on that wall. For scientific prosperity. The warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver, rather a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. Alignment point is not the warp receiver. Is the receiver where we always arrive? Like that platform?
Can I read it again? I want to make sure I understand.
The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body.
Yes, so the receiver is where you end up.
Yeah.
So it's like the Nomai ruins you end at when you warp from Ash Twin to Timberhearth.
Mm-hmm. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. All the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. Where were these being constructed? In the forge? No.
Well, the receivers are just like the platforms. Like where you arrive.
Oh, yeah. So, built on location.
Yeah.
Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Can we forge one? Diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact, they only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Because they're not exact, it takes longer to warp. By several seconds. Is that a correct conclusion?
Yes.
Okay. Anyone stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. There's a new entry for Know My Minds.
Oh.
Maybe that is where we...
Yeah, maybe that's where that info... Oh yeah, look at that! It didn't say anything was missing. That's weird.
Nomai discovered a species of 4-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. Ore samples from the Nomai mines on Timberhearth were sent to this volcano for durability testing. His Hollow's lantern. The Nomai were trying to craft a briefly supernova-proof shell to encase the Ash Twin project. Only briefly. Yet we keep surviving. In the smallest crack or opening, the protective shell will destroy everything. No, my mind.
I'm just responding to chat. I'm here with chat.
I guess the durability gets reset with every, like, loop. Like, that's not being taken into the next loop, the durability of the shell.
Yeah, right.
The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. The Nomai discovered a species of 4-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the damp waterways near the mine. Statue Island. This island must be somewhere the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks like just the one in our observatory. That's Gabbro's statue. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. That's where my memories are. Where my statue is. My storage unit. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. Statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded, or in the event that it failed. So that's what's happening. The statues are activating every time the supernova happens. No?
No comment.
Bitch.
Will not confirm nor deny. This is your detective adventure.
Okay.
Alright. There's a lot of good refreshing.
Did you read my note about thinking, can I enter the Black Hole Forge?
I did see that. I did see that note.
How do you feel about that one?
I, once upon a time, didn't know how to get to Black Hole Forge from the warp station. And I flung myself at that thing many, many times.
That does not bode well.
I never got inside.
Okay.
That's what I'll say on that.
Needed. That's not needed to be at the game then.
Never got inside it.
I guess let's try one of the platforms on Ash Twin.
Mm-hmm. Go around and find out.
We might crash into Brittle Hollow.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Sun's looking a little bright. Looking a little deep in color. Flush, if you would. Guys, do you think the sun's blushing at us?
Oh my god.
I think he likes me.
I'm gonna abort, because we are...
Yeah, we're about to just straight up glomp the sun.
Now we're gonna overshoot. It's fine.
It's fine.
Just a little spicy.
Oh yeah, that Ash Twin is empty.
Yeah, maybe it's worth resetting. Or
It's up to you.
meditating. Yeah, Ember is almost full.
Well, let's let the sun decide. We continue. You know, the temp's not changing, so the temperature control in this wooden spaceship is actually phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. May not be the best position. Just wonder if we can see like a sign of the chamber
Yeah, you can
as soon
look
as
for
the
that.
sand goes.
I definitely did that during my playthrough. Like, Kevin was like, what are you doing? It's like, I want to see what happens when all the sand leaves.
Well, you've been on Ash Twin when a cycle ended.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they said it's completely... Oh. Hey. Now I remember the little star shit going on.
Yeah, you remember the star rocks?
It only goes up, though. So pretty.
Very pretty.
Now what's this structure? Like a foundation? Something up here? Sure is.
Yeah.
Already? The fuck? I guess I didn't refuel when I was in Doomy ship.
That's true.
Even though it's about to end. Might as well.
Yeah. Notice me, Sunpie? Are you serious, Firecat? Oh, that's good. Oh, it's good.
We are above the chamber. I feel like.
It is the same ore.
And it's on the North Pole. Is it also on the South Pole? Can I get to the South Pole?
You can get to the South Pole in time. It's a small planet.
Sure is visible on the South Pole as well.
I should start writing down things I want to tell you after the stream.
There she blow.
Yeah, I can't remember the other thing. That's why I gotta write them down. All right, salute, chat. Say goodbye to Senpai. Senpai, excuse me.
Purposely keeping... Well, we can see the outer layer of the chamber. When it's very late into its cycle.
Mm-hmm. So probably a little nap at the campfire, let the sun go, or the sand go down a little bit.
To a random direction it goes. Like 5 minutes? Something like that?
I think that should be good.
Because 2 was alright for the one to Sun Station.
Yeah.
So what have you been up to today, other than a little garlic phone session with friends?
We cleaned the apartment this morning. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
Just needed to get done. Had a bagel.
Nice.
Cracked open the pumpkin spice coffee today.
Mm-hmm. Did you clean the beer cans yet?
Yes, because we cleaned the apartment.
Then you were like, no, these are for aesthetic reasons. Like, oh, panic. I am a slob after all.
Where is that fuzzy sun?
I also had a very, very errandy day or morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Starting a laundry session, then cleaning up kitchen stuff, and taking out dishes from the dishwasher and putting new ones in.
Nice.
Doing groceries. I had 3 trips when it was supposed to be 2.
Oh, goodness.
And I made that 3rd one because at the first one I bought a box of cat food that I always get from the store that I go to lately because it's a cheaper one.
Yeah.
Like the same brand, but just for a couple of pennies less.
Yeah.
Got that, got home, dropped it off, and then again went for round 2 at a different store. Came back. I noticed a funny smell.
Oh, no.
And I just could not locate it. It smelled like cheese.
Cheese?
So
Weird.
I sniffed my fridge. And it didn't seem to come from the fridge, but within proximity.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, I shrug my shoulders. I start to put away the first groceries as well from the first shop. That includes the cat food. And I still smell it. And it's like, what? I can't quite figure out what it is, but alright. Then I grab the box and try to shove it into the shelf that I put it all into. Then I notice something is sticking to my hand very tightly.
Ew. Ew.
And then like that pause and look moment. And I look and it's just like this weird dark brown greenish sticky slimy goop.
Ew.
I give it a little sniff and it's just like, imagine sweaty cheese but 10 times worse and rotten.
I hate it. Oh, I dislike it very much.
So I'm like, I am not keeping this box nor whatever is inside of it because I don't fucking trust it.
No, I wouldn't either.
So I brought it back to a customer service desk and I'm like, hey, so I just bought this.
Yeah.
There's something on this and I don't trust it anymore. I would like my money back. So I take it out of the bag that I took it in, which it was sticking into when I removed it. And it's like, you don't want to know the smell. So she does her stuff of like getting the money out of the register.
Yeah.
And even in the couple of seconds that she was doing that, the smell entered my nostrils again.
Oh.
And she was like, oh
so
no, I can
gross.
I was like, oh, I can already smell it again. And she was like, oh, I can smell it too.
Oh, it's nasty. Ugh.
So she gave me my money back.
Good.
And it was like, you keep the bag as well. It's I don't want it anymore. Protect your nostrils as well.
Yeah.
And so I was like, well, let's check if they have a clean one still left on the shelf. They only had 1 box left. It was even filthier than the one that I originally got.
Oh, no.
There was even some of that strange goop on the shelf that it was on.
I wonder what it was.
It was so stinky. Just wretched, rancid,
Ugh.
revolting.
Hate that.
So I carefully grab it and look for some kind of employees. Like, hey, buddy, you do not want this on your shelf.
Yeah.
It stinks. And he looks at me weirdly. He's like, oh, okay, thank you. And I probably start smelling it a little bit, and he looks to his colleague. Is like, yo, check what this person just brought to me, and look at me, and she's like, oh, good luck.
Good luck with that. Have fun.
And I got my cat food elsewhere for more expensive.
But less gooey.
Less gooey. Definitely not contaminated with whatever it was. Ugh.
Hey there, Topisco. Thank you for the hydration check.
I was about to say, the amount of times I've had to tell supermarket employees out of stuff that's way out of date. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Hang
there's
on,
like whole jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sippy sip.
Mm-hmm.
There's like whole people's jobs just to go into stores and check for out of code stuff.
Yeah, that was definitely one of my responsibilities on some days when I had work in an online grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
Just barely. You like it? Oh, you were probably safe. We had tried that one, right?
Yeah, so this is the one we're looking for.
Do thing. Bitte. Gonna be running out of oxygen, dude.
Yeah, a little bit. Hey, if you want to head over to Timber Hearth Tower, just real quick, you can get a refresh of oxygen there.
Or go to my ship.
I think your ship is on Ember Twin.
Bitch.
I didn't put it there. You're the one who parked it in the spot.
I didn't mean to call you a bitch. But I just choked to death here. Wouldn't that be funny? I got half a tank. What if I miss my chance?
Exactly. We gotta stay here.
Oh wait, maybe I was supposed to be in here when the sand came over. Guess that's when it lines up. Shit. Just like, open roof. Darude sandstorm.
Yeah. Especially you've been in here before when that's happened, you got sucked out, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Hi home.
Hi home.
Hi home. Hi son.
Good old son.
Interloper. Evil. Killer of Know My Life. But not anglerfish or Herthians.
Yet, when you stand in
Ghost matter.
Ghost matter,
I do a die.
you do die. So what gives?
If your eyeballs are this big, then you die. Like tiny eyeballs. Alright. Please work.
Please work.
No. No. That did not work.
It did not work.
Well, now I'm close to my ship at least.
Yeah.
Whee! Like a glove.
Perfection.
Pilky has a smell story. Whee! Whee! Whoop.
Oh. An abandoned mill down the road caught fire.
Ugh.
Ugh. Yeah. That is not a pleasant smell.
Phew. I guess I might as well use me ship.
Yeah, try again.
Hello. No, not the sun. This
It's
one.
not the sun.
It's got a weird glow to it as well.
I think it's atmosphere is how that is.
But I'll
if
choke if I.
nice.
Ooh, headlights are fucking deaderonied. Hi, sand. I don't think so.
Sand. Hello, sand. Bye, sand.
Okay, here it is. These are the ones we need.
So you gotta not be nearby it without getting sucked up by it.
Can you repeat that again?
You gotta be near without getting sucked in.
Wrong one. Like, will that not? Nope, nope, nope. Eh.
So on the planet.
Whoa, hi ship, bye ship!
By ship.
Oh, I don't want to go back in! No!
Let me out!
Oh.
Oh, wow, that's an owie. That's a big owie.
Oh well. We were pretty far into the loop as well.
Yeah, we probably would have at most gotten one more shot at it.
If that. Was a cucumber rolled out of your grocery bag on the trunk of my car? Didn't notice till weeks later thanks to the stinky smell of rotten cucumber goo.
Ugh. In the car. Oh no.
About a year ago or so, I think. Maybe a year and a half by now. I bought a bag of... Ooh, hello. That was... the probe, maybe? Don't think about it. We have another mission.
Don't think about it.
Don't think about it. Don't even... I didn't doze off. Shit.
Oh, bye, pal. See you soon.
Bye, pal.
Wait, why are you resetting? What happened?
I didn't doze off, so I'll have to wait for the sand.
Gotcha. Let's remember this fond time together. We flew.
Wow.
Twas it.
Riveting. I'm just so used to, like, elevator.
Yeah. Go,
I almost did it again.
We don't have enough time. Let's go.
Yeah, so about like a year and a half ago, I bought a bag of potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, one day I started noticing a really weird smell that I can describe as rotten snot.
Mm.
I could not locate it for the life of me where it was. Until I opened the cabinet where I keep my potatoes. And it's like, that's a stronger whiff. I take a look. I notice there's weird goop. Weird juices on my shelf. And I notice it's coming out of the bag of potatoes.
Oh no.
And it had something that I looked up what it was. It's called charcoal rot.
I don't like that word. That's a bad word.
Yeah, just imagine the smell of snot and rotten.
Ugh.
Yeah, that bag of potatoes was gone.
I don't know. I can't think of any like specific smelly things. I know I've run into them before. Most of our rotten stuff comes from if we leave it in the fridge too long, like, and just forget about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like months old leftovers, and we're like, oh well.
Months old leftovers?
Yeah.
Oh, hi son,
no.
hi son.
Sun joke! Got
Sun
him!
joke!
Got him!
Man, fuck the autopilot.
And when I say leftovers, like, sometimes it is actual leftovers. Sometimes it's like an ingredient I use for a dish, like some tomato paste or something that I just forgot about in the fridge.
Hmm. Right, that way you go.
Mm-hmm.
Wee. Little white thing.
Look how far we've come. Always put on our suit.
We got to doze off again.
You can always say hi to Chert and go doze off at his camp if you find yourself flying.
No.
Okay, you're right. It's an extra landing.
Yeah. Look, you're not a true adult if you don't have at least one ancient thing that's well past its use by date in the back of the fridge.
That's right, Pilkey. That's right. My mom is awful about like keeping up with her expired food stuff, and it's mostly like dry things. It's not like stuff in the fridge usually, like old cereals or old like pasta or something.
Okay.
There had been a like jar of petroleum jelly in our house that we just use for like when your nose is runny and you just like have like it's really chafed and you need to use something. Like it's just our go-to petroleum jelly jar.
Okay.
One day I looked at it. I'm like looking around. I look underneath it. It had expired in 1985.
Uh-huh.
And I used it throughout my entire childhood. Like I discovered this as a late teenager. I was like, Mother?
Mother, this jar is older than I am.
It's true. It's true. It was older than all of her babies. Like, I mean, it still worked. That's the thing.
Yeah, I remember we found or realized the syrup we use in our pancakes was a couple years old.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't notice it at all, in terms of flavor.
Yeah, like some things, like I'm sure just they have to say some sort of shelf life.
Mm-hmm.
Something, and a lot of medications, and this is not actual advice, so listen to me. A lot of medications, when they say expiration date, it's mostly because of their potency.
Hmm. Right, son. No sun joke this time, please.
No sun jokes. Might be a sun joke.
Getting a little close. Nah. No.
Yeah, honey never expires.
Ah.
That's true. Oh my goodness. Oh, it scared me. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh.
Toothpaste expires because the fluoride loses its power, you think. Water bottles expire because of the plastic it's in.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of weird things like that.
I remember a sister or stepsister of mine saying she read something about how reusing a plastic drinking bottle too many times would cause infertility.
I mean, they're finding microplastics in placenta now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's so much crap in everything that can cause so many things. It's almost impossible to keep yourself clean, in my opinion. All right, round 2. Oh, perfect timing.
Nope. It's the wrong chamber. No.
No.
Ow.
Oh.
Oh, I just stand here. Fuck damn it. But then I'm not touching the warp.
Well, what did you read about warp alignment?
5 degrees.
5 degrees.
So yeah, smelly smells, spoiled food. Hate throwing out
Expired
food.
petroleum jelly. Yeah, I hate throwing out food as well, especially bananas. Like, bananas I feel like the biggest guilt over, which is always why I'm trying to bake something. There's still a frozen banana in my fridge
Oh
from
boy.
however long ago, so that...
Yeah, I also
don't know
had
how
bananas last week, and just holy shit, the amount of fruit flies just
Oh my gosh, right?
wasn't even that many, but it's just like they appear, they
Yeah.
spawn. How the fuck did they get in here? So on like the last day I had them, I ate like 3 of them. They got brown real fast overnight.
Yeah. I love banana bread. Like, I'll get bananas just to have them get ripe enough for banana bread.
I don't think I've ever had banana bread.
You should make it. It's lovely.
I don't know how to make bread.
I'll show you. It's
I
not
don't think
bread.
I have the tools either for it.
It's not actually bread. It's like
I've made banana ice with just banana. Or
Yeah.
using banana.
Yeah. It's more like a brownie is how I more describe it. Yeah, you don't need like yeast or anything like that, or you don't need to knead the dough. You just mix a bunch of stuff together, put it in a pan, and
Pal's yelling at me.
Oh, pal, we need to exchange banana breads. That's true.
All right,
That's
here's,
right.
Is it coming?
All right, here we go.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No. I don't know. Kara. I don't know.
Try again. Try again. That timing didn't work. Maybe a different timing will.
Where's my ship? An ember.
Really? You prefer to use unripe bananas for your banana bread? Oh, no. Oh, not for your banana bread. Just for nice cream. Okay. Has that become nomenclature? Yes. Yet, do people know what nice cream is nowadays?
Nice cream?
Yeah.
No
Nice
idea.
cream is just frozen banana mixed up, and you can add like
Strawberry
flavors, and fixins to it to make your own ice cream. And it really does have the texture of ice cream. It's kind of scary. Oh no, you just eat them. Okay, yeah, sure. I personally hate a unripe banana. Like, the more ripe, the better for me. Like, especially like green bananas. Ugh, cannot do a green banana.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, Fennec. I also I use ripe bananas for a lot of my baking just to help replace my sugar. Yes, Pilkey. Banana flavoring is based on extinct bananas.
Kara, would you mind giving me a cue as to when
Yeah,
I should move?
yeah, I can do that.
Do I need to keep pushing down my jetpack?
Nope. You can try it, but they say it's pretty powerful. But yeah, I can give you a cue.
Just make sure to keep in mind delay in stream, potentially.
Well, I'm watching your live feed, so move up. So move up when I say up, okay?
Okay.
Up. Okay. All right, go back. I understand the delay now. Now.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Ash Twin Project. This music. Whoa, there's so much lore. Okay. Good thing there's a tree in here.
Yep.
I don't know which one's mine.
Right?
Which one's the coordinates and which one's Gabro's.
I always wonder that too. Which one's yours?
13 minutes 26 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masking receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant Deep's memory statue, Timberhearth memory statue. 9 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Alright, we got 9 minutes. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in the space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished oh, sorry. Go.
Here, you do a full one, and I'll do the next full one.
Okay, we've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Wait, does it say here or there? Here, okay. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab. I still can hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true.
Pope just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant Steep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp towers was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I am no longer needed for mediating your disagreements.
Our friends on Giant Steep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mello tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mello, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mello part of their problem?
Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project.
Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion. Wait, what? Okay, that's the Sun Station. They wanted to try the supernova stuff. Which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. Supernova power! I am impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one.
We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ashwin Project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will.
These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. Suppose we redesign the sun station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer our idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process, so they do age. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is as close as we have ever been. The Ashwin Project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We are halting
our research into creating a supernova for the moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there.
Oh man, that's so bitter.
Uh-huh.
So many tablets. Holy shit, I'll need to come back here. I don't think I can get it all in one cycle. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ashwin. No, it isn't. It's the one, the artist insecurity. Was we read yesterday.
Yeah. So remember how we've been talking to Ashwin Project through projection stones this whole time?
Yeah.
Basically, these are all the other halves of those conversations.
Gratitude for the lead shipment. Oh no, this ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twins. This is exciting news. I can offer extra set of lines for the final check, specifically mine. Also read this one. More ice the better. Smallest flaw. Into the shell that seals out the central chamber. We'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. But the only entrance is the warp we just used. How the fuck did you know the timing of that? What gave it away?
It kind of was more feeling. So to explain it a little better, so they're talking about that the warp is on a 5-degree alignment. So the warp lasts for, not 5 seconds, but several seconds is what they say. And so my tell for it is wait until the pillar has mostly passed, because at that point you know the alignment has taken place, and then you're able to like rush in before the tower can pull you up, or before the pillar can pull you up, and then it will warp you. So that's my cue for it. I wait for it to be past halfway, like in front of me, and then I bum rush it.
Okay, good to know. I've installed the mask inside the Ashwin Project Flux. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though they're being observed. The masks inside. The ones on our right now. Company and other sachets will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience will be hard to endure. Aha, that's what I'm enduring. Like, ideally, they only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the sachets will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ashwin Project, statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be.
How profoundly horrific. Weird.
We're living it. That's the giant steep one. Me ship. Artificial gravity control. Uh-huh. What does this funny slider do? You're about to access the core with the Ashwin Project. While the Ashwin Project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ashwin Project. Oh, I don't think I want to do that. Removing the core.
You are safe to pull that thing up. That's not gonna remove it.
That is a warp core. from the looks of it.
Mhm.
One that we could use in the vessel. Potentially. Okay. I'm gonna... What happens if I touch this? Oh, we can just walk over here. Ow. We can just bump into shit. Yep, that sure is a functional warp core. Oh, I don't like how the music stops. I don't like doing this so deep into a cycle. Put it back. Because it do be sounding like if it's not there, the loop don't work no more.
It did give you a couple warnings with it. Hop, skip, and a jump.
So, in a news cycle, grab that core, get to Dark Bramble in the vessel, put it in warp. You need to wait for so long before you can actually enter this place.
Mm-hmm. At least like 5 minutes, right?
Roughly, yeah. Maybe 4. We'll try less.
Yeah, try less time, see if it works out.
But why do we want the vessel? I mean, I can get myself to safety by putting in the Eye of the Universe coordinates. But what about all the other Harthians?
Mm-hmm. Well, let's work through that.
Mm-hmm.
Theoretically, within these 22 minutes, where you have to convince your entire village, follow me, there's a supernova, which you've tried before. You've talked to them, they're like, hey, it's gonna supernova, and they're like, yeah, it is gonna supernova one day. So you managed to get everyone transported before 22 minutes are up, before the sun explodes. Get them all to the vessel, or in here, somehow. The sun blows up. What happened?
This galaxy dies, but we could make our way to the glowing galaxy? We don't know where that is.
Mm-hmm. What else is happening in the grand world of things?
The Dark Bramble is spreading with the seeds.
That is true.
There's other stars exploding and supernovaing.
Mm-hmm. So what is there left to do?
Get the glowing galaxy coordinates.
How? You can't talk to anyone through the vessel.
Get the vessel out of there. The radio tower? On Timberhearth? You deleted a message, I see.
Oh, I didn't.
Someone palled it. Oh, it seems like, ooh, my followers.
Oh, it's just a...
Yeah, it's just how anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Maybe the radio tower?
I would review some vessel notes again.
Okay.
Specifically on the vessel, like on the big square of the vessel. I would review that again.
Go back to vessel. You said
you don't have to go. I don't have. I'm saying look at the ship log. Is what
Okay.
I'm saying. Oh, is music gonna pop in?
stopping. It's because I stopped moving. Yep.
Oh,
No, there it is.
again.
Just
Hang out
faded
here.
out.
Watch what happens inside here.
Want a good view of all the masks. Two is good enough, I guess. Pal
I'll have
hasn't
some
seen
more.
this.
Yeah, they're actually there's a fun Easter egg here as well that we could do, but we can try that out later.
Okay. You saved them by paying them to follow you.
That's right.
Alright, Ashwin Project. Do your thing. No, wait, I'm gonna take out the warp core now. Haha, funny.
Funny,
Ha,
haha.
meme. That got brighter. Memories are being uploaded. Oh, but I get reset anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the Nomai reset. Graphics, at least.
Yeah. But you did it! You got to Ash Twin Project!
With a little go from you.
Just a little bit, just a tiny. Just
To be fair, I did try like 4 times. Like, why isn't it working?
You
what
did.
the fuck?
Yeah, you did. And you figured it out. You figured out, like, oh, I have to wait here in this alcove.
Mm-hmm. Just the timing. Alright, let's read log.
Yep.
Vessel log. And the Ashwin log, I guess, while I'm here.
Yeah, you can see what you've learned there.
That's a lot of text.
Yeah.
The hollowed out chamber inside Ashtwin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into the protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep, and Timber Hearth, respectively. The probe tracking module is for the coordinates, Giant's Deep is for Gabbro, and Timber Hearth is mine. The Ashwin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova triggered by the sun station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The sun station did not work. Although the Ashwin project was theoretically sound, the Nomai were unable to power it. There is an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ashwin project. The remove core? No more resets, bitch.
Yeah, that's right.
Found the derelict Nomai vessel, deep within Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. We know where to find a good one, but it's very risky. Activated the 3-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge. It's for the coordinates. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. Can we fix it? I have been known to repair my own ship.
But you couldn't even repair one of your own Hearthian's ships.
Yeah, because he was fucking zapped to shit. This one doesn't look too zappy.
No, just completely fused with vines.
The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Signal scope? Maybe?
So let's say, perfect world. You have all the supplies you need to get everyone out. To get everyone out of the star system as the sun explodes. What makes you think that even though the Nomai say, hey, this one's relatively safe, when does that one explode? When does the next one explode?
We gotta prevent it from exploding.
How? How do you stop a supernova? Why don't you review some quantum mune stuff as well? Mune. Yeah, quantum mune.
Mune, that's a movie. On the dead Nomai. Wow, riveting.
Probably 6 location would be the info you want.
Met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has the hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. As it does when it is on any other location, like Timberhearth, Ash Twin. Is that what they mean by reflection?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just mimicking what it's orbiting.
Yeah.
Why did the Nomai make the Ash Twin project?
Something 22 minutes. To save the vessel, maybe? I don't know. That was so long ago, though. What does macroscopic mean?
Macroscopic, big. Like instead of microscopic?
Large.
Macroscopic, big.
Maximum scopic.
So because like the quantum phenomenon is through this whole solar system, it's like all of it. Now, I can keep like asking you like little questions like this as well, if you would like. We can still keep doing it like this. And I'm not saying that you're not putting things together. It's a lot to take in. I guess I just want to know how much do you want to understand before we proceed with what's next?
I think I'm missing a step in understanding the 22-minute choice.
Okay.
So, Crescent Moon, feel free to point me a little bit into the direction of.
Okay. I don't know if I've ever actually figured out why it's 22 minutes specifically.
Shit.
I think that's just an amount of time that they needed to assess and figure out things from what the information. It was enough time to like get information, do the things they needed to do, and then stop all of those processes once they got their information. Because that's their whole thing, right? Is that they can stop the Ash Twin project when, according, if we're just thinking out their whole plan. So assuming Sun Station works and they're able to proc a supernova, their whole goal is to finish all of their tasks, get whatever they're looking for, and then that information goes back 22 minutes, then they're able to stop the process, stop everything, so that it does not proc again. So they don't cause a supernova.
I don't know. I don't have enough brain wrinkles, Kara.
Okay. Let's go over to probe cannon, right? Here are some truths you know about the probe cannon. You know that the probe cannon was argued to have more power because it only needed to fire once. Yet, you know that they have found the coordinates of the eye on the 9 million and whatever. How did they launch it 9 million times, but it only fired once?
A reset?
Yeah. Through resets.
But how did they create the resets? They couldn't supernova the sun.
Well, they theoretically did. The only thing they couldn't do is cause a supernova. All the other parts they figured out. So I'll ask again. Why did they make the Ash Twin project?
To fire the orbital cannon over and over.
That's right. And why are they firing the orbital probe cannon?
To find the eye of the universe.
That's right. The one thing that was part of their entire, clan's identity. They crashed here following a signal that was now lost.
That's a lot of resets.
That's a lot of resets. But they didn't experience any of that. They never experienced time travel the way they designed it.
Why supernova prove it, though?
Well, you can't send back data that doesn't exist. How do I explain this? So it had to be supernova proof because it's gathering. It has to. Okay, I got it. Okay, sorry. So it has to be supernova proof because it needs the power of a supernova to send the information back.
How did they get supernova energies?
They didn't. They were going to cause a supernova to get it, but they couldn't.
Oh, my brain.
So what's happening to our sun right now?
Supernovan.
But in what nature?
Naturally.
That's right. If there's anything else you're confused about, if you want to, like, talk it out, I'm all ears.
I feel so stupid right now.
You're not stupid. It's a lot. It's a lot of asynchronous storytelling. There's also like a good 2 weeks between sessions at one point.
Even if it was day after day, I don't think I would have gotten it.
I think you would have.
No.
You may have just gotten it after this stream.
Like, I'm just worried that I'm gonna be accidentally doing the thing without understanding why.
Do you want to understand why before you do the thing?
Yeah, because objectives and all that. Like, why do anything, right?
Okay, so... Yeah, why do anything, right? Yeah, Pilky's right. You're far smarter than you give yourself credit for right now. There's just a lot. Because, like, So right now, you're thinking self-preservation of you and your species, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking, how do I save everybody? How do I get everyone to safety? How do I stop a supernova? How do I stop the world ending?
Mm-hmm. Are those the wrong questions?
I think they're the right questions. There's just a scary answer.
You can't.
You can't. You can't stop your son dying.
Is this the end of the game?
This right here, no. This right here is not the end of the game.
Wow, Ender, come on. Go ahead, Kara.
Yeah.
You wanted to say something?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember my thought. So now we're left at this point. We're at the end of we are reliving the same last 22 minutes of our solar system over and over again. With potentially no end. We could stay in this cycle forever. There's nothing that says we can't. But nothing will ever progress. We're just stagnant here. And also, like, is it really us? Like, all that's getting sent back is our memories, not us. We're dying perpetually. All the time.
There you could beg the question, what is us? Is it our physical being? Is it our mental being? Are our memories us?
Mm-hmm.
And the experience we've had?
Too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, and these are thoughts the gnome I had as well, and it's good you're having those thoughts as well. Like, what is us? And that's one of my favorite topics. Is
what makes me?
Yeah, what makes me. So here we are, where we're stuck, where we can't progress anything, and the only thing we have is knowledge that the Nomai helped us get. And tools and technology. And what is left other than what they've left us? Which are, if we look at all of our things, from the Ashwin Project, a warp core, the orbital probe cannon, coordinates, a vessel to travel with, and a question from the quantum moon. What happens when a conscious observer enters the eye?
Still not clicking.
Still not clicking?
No.
I guess do you understand, like, I guess how about this? What are you understanding? What are you thinking and feeling?
Bad.
Bad? Why are you feeling bad?
I want to get it so badly. I
Yeah,
want that
yeah.
eureka moment you described.
Well, I mean, you actually kind of already had it. Kind of quietly.
How long ago was that?
Not that long ago. It was when you looked at the um the ash twin core. And you're like, I have to bring that to the vessel. You said it very quietly, very quickly.
But why? The vessel won't survive the supernova, will it?
No, it won't. But
Will I just selfishly save myself and myself alone?
well, you're not really going to safety, are you? Where would you be going?
Eye of the universe.
That's right.
A conscious being enters the eye of the universe.
How about this?
Let's do that.
How about this? This is a question you had earlier as well, and I think it might help you out here.
Okay.
You asked in your documents, why is Solanum dead on other moons and alive on the 6th location?
She is being observed. Or in touch with quantum material.
Yes. Yeah.
So she is currently quantum because she is touching quantum materials.
That's right. So, what is remind us and yourself, what is quantum? What is the state of being quantum?
Ooh.
And it might have been a while.
I can only describe the nature of being quantum, like, once perceived, it's there, but when you look away and look back, it's gone.
Yeah, so when quantum objects are not being observed, they exist in all possible locations all at once. And it's only when you observe them do they retain, like, they become placed.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did the Nomai die?
Explosion of the interloper stuff, the core.
That's right. That's right. The core ruptured, releasing ghost matter that blanketed the galaxy.
And took out the Nomai, but not the Anglerfish or the Harleans.
That's right.
For whatever reason.
That's right. But there is a reason. So, if Solanum existed in all places at once while on the moon,
that's why she lives.
That's why she lives. Because it's so far out. It's only the eye of the universe is only barely orbiting our sun. So the ghost matter didn't reach her there. And that's why she's alive. But also dead. Because she is.
Mm-hmm.
So...
But she must be so fucking old then. Does passage of time not happen, or did Noma just get super duper old? Because they were talking earlier in the murals in Ashwin, like, hey, hope you're
you'd have to
figuring out how to delay the aging process.
Well, this is interesting. This is an interesting observation. One that I'm not even sure I can fully answer myself, because it's like, she's quantum, so she'll always exist. Like, she died while being quantum. While her conscience was quantum. So, I think she's right when she says, I don't think I'm entirely alive. I think it's like a weird science ghost, almost. Like, it's just like the idea of her, almost.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's not... Because if she was, like, she hasn't eaten anything. She still thinks, like, that she just landed on the moon.
Yeah, she said, like, this is my first voyage. Yo, fucking how cool is that? Haha.
So, like, time must not be passing the same for her as it is for us.
Mm-hmm. We also... don't think we figured out what made the Ashwin project send a signal to the probe cannon. Did we?
There was a lot of, like, automatic, like, things they were talking about, like talking about in the event that the project succeeded, or in the event the project failed, it would alert you to the problem. Like, kind of stuff.
Shall we just try taking the warp core from Ashwin to the vessel?
Now, you do understand what that would mean.
Roll of credits, a potentially very bad ending.
Why would it be a bad ending?
If I don't make it in time, into the vessel, put in the coordinates.
Mm-hmm. Now, walk me through all of your steps. How are you gonna... What are your steps to get the warp core from Ash Twin to the vessel?
Wait for the entrance to show up, get warped in, grab warp core, warp out, hop into my ship, towards Dark Bramble, towards the vessel.
Okay.
That's a very long journey.
Let's roll back to Dark Bramble. What happens in Dark Bramble?
Very slow movement.
That's right. Any other last minute things you want to do before we do this? Anything you want me to explain? Or, like, I could also explain more afterwards as well. But I think we have gotten to the point where we're understanding where we're at in the game and where we're at in this universe.
I guess we did get a game over earlier when you made me do that high energy lab stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping it works the same.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, it's just credits if you fail.
Okay.
You have the knowledge. You know everything.
Have the coordinates. Need a core for the vessel that can enter those coordinates. That really does sound like the only thing for me right now.
Yeah.
Would you agree or disagree?
I would agree.
Great.
What are you feeling?
Uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable?
Yeah.
What about it's uncomfortable?
Uncertainty, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
A lot at stake.
Yeah. Yeah.
A
And
lot
you were
of
mentioning
lives
it.
are gonna die, and I might be the selfish survivor. That feels kind of bad.
Yeah. No, it does. Because,
Amber Twin,
like,
don't scoop me up.
the Hearthians have done a good job of, like, showing how endearing they are, for lack of a better word. Like, just these very wholesome creatures that don't deserve this fate.
Mm-hmm.
It's uncomfortable. It's almost like grieving a victory that never could happen.
I'm gonna be chasing Ember Twin for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Sure.
Nature.
Feldspar. Oh. All these souls, even though they're in a video game.
Yeah.
Big empathy moment.
Yeah. No, for real. Especially, like, not to make it more sad, there's a kid who's throwing rocks at ghost matter right now. Like, when I grow up, I hope there's ghost matter. There's still ghost matter around.
Kid, I don't think you want that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, hello, I got dragged on a tower.
Yeah.
This is the sun station, probably?
Mm-hmm.
Considering the shape? Yeah, that's the sun station. Alright.
You're definitely gonna wanna make sure your ship's in a safe spot as well.
Yeah. I'm hoping under that bridgeway is safe enough.
Mm-hmm. Pilky's funny. How dare people make art to make you feel?
Oh, I love to make people feel with my art.
Oh, yeah.
I savor the feelings that people experience. And I get to do, like, sad shots in Helpful Boss. Oh, we gotta lighten the mood somehow. Fuck.
Okay. Let's look at the positives. We're going to be exploring an anomaly unlike anything anyone in the entire universe has ever seen before. That's some good news. Science is good.
Science is the mission of the Nomai.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a radio tower. Drink their tears. Ow, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm really curious to see the speedrun strat for everything. At the end of it all. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't involve waiting like this. That would
Yeah,
feel
they
kinda...
definitely rest at that campfire. I can definitely say that.
Mm-hmm. At exactly 4:20, or something. Vivian said she also loves Sweet Tears of the fans. I mean, who doesn't?
Who does it?
It's like, yeah, we felt sad writing this, now you get to feel sad as well. Alright. Almost there, roughly. Oh, okay. Keep getting, like, bounced around.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop. Low.
Are they be?
There she be. No room for a ship in there. Raw. Oh, you freaky little cave shard. That was one of the fun moments.
Oh yeah, that was probably one of my favorite moments of the stream. Was you discovering, like, just like vocalizing, like, oh, he probably was touching it and closed his eyes and looked away. No, he probably was doing. It's like, okay, this scientist just figure it out immediately. I guess that's the way we can lighten the mood. What was favorite moments so far?
One of my more nuanced brain moments.
Don't look at chat.
Okay. I almost did.
I want to keep DLC fresh. That is all. No worries about your message.
No spoilers for a vanilla or a DLC. No telling me what could await me in the DLC. What's it called again? The
Echoes of the Eye.
Echoes of the Eye.
Lord.
And there's the dead Nomai. Can't quite squeeze it. Maybe a little bit. Well, this is about as good as it gets, I think.
Yeah. You're wedged as much as you can be.
Well, Lord, she coming.
Expertly done. Yeah, you're good, Githilki. Thank you for understanding.
I love having a moderator who knows the shit.
Teehee. Yeah, because also needed to delete it for Pal's sake as well.
Whoops.
Pal also doesn't know DLC.
Ooh.
Which, Pal, I'm available. I'm available for my services are offered not only to Curzec. Okay. Wow, it's just marking right at the center there.
Fuck, where's my ship? Ugh, tits. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Chat. Gently hold my hand.
Why is the music kicking in already?
Don't worry.
I don't
Just
like
focus
that.
on your mission.
Hope this doesn't kill me. Oh, come on. Where's my ship? There she be. Oh. Don't suck me up, please. A little damaged.
A little damage, that's alright.
I can kit up. It seemed like I had some damages. Cockpit. Who cares? Hang on, before we do that.
That little crack on the cockpit.
Fuck. Where the hell are you? Well, music.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not necessarily the music, the volume suddenly got louder.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothesis, the music means I am on a very serious track.
Hypothesis accepted.
Not pun intended, because haha, soundtrack. Come on. Bitch.
There you go, there you go.
It was like a little bit up. Or we just go straight for the orange one. Oh, the music changes.
But still there.
The way it's perceived. I love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Making it semi-diegetic.
Mm-hmm.
Or adaptive, I guess? If we're talking game design.
Adaptive. I would call it adaptive, yeah. That's right, Fennec, hold my hand, chat.
Quiet for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I hear. I hear breathies, so. I am not moving very fast though. Shit, no, we fucked it up.
Go.
No, the neck really needs me.
Below you. Oh my gosh.
You are dead.
You are dead. And that is it. Dang. Really unfortunate.
Good thing you can skip that.
Yep.
Slap in the face.
Alright, chat, we're gonna try again. Oh, take a nap?
Throw
Chat,
some marshmallow for comfort.
For comfort. Chat, you're gonna hold both of my hands this time. That's alright. A lot of people hit that. When Kevin and I got to this point when we realized what we had to do, we did a practice run.
Not knowing that you would just game over? Or
well, we were scared. We understood what we were doing with removing the Ash Twin project. At this point, we didn't realize that the You Are Dead ending we had gotten at the beginning of the game was like a quote unquote ending.
I didn't get an achievement for it though.
You did?
I did not.
Oh, you did not. Okay.
I don't know if that'll do anything for me. Maybe point me towards the Warp Tower or an Ash Twin.
Mm-hmm.
Will point me towards Ash Twin immediately, at least.
Yeah, Phoenix right. It wasn't enough hand holding. It wasn't enough hands. We just had to. We're gonna double our hands immediately if both of our hands are being held.
I need to go in moving faster. Because I was moving like a meter per second.
Yeah. Well, you had to like adjust your entry, right? Like super abruptly. So you didn't even have all that much room to go fast.
Oh, Ember Twin, please.
Hey, baby. Goblin has come to hold my hand versus asked to be let outside, but Kevin said he would do it.
You gonna walk, pup?
Nah, Kevin will be home to do that.
Hello, I missed it. No. Okay. come on, come on. Yeah, it seems like a good time for waiting at least. You know how long I waited?
Yeah.
About 420. After doing a marshmallow at least. Like a safe little margin. Sally, wedging my ship in here didn't really do an awful lot, did it?
No. So maybe an adjustment on that. I will say that is the speedrunner trick, is to wedge your ship. But I don't know how hard they come in.
Just ram it in there. Just ram it in there. Hey, Dominic.
Hey, Dominic. We are finishing it.
We are late game.
We are very late game.
We are end game?
Oh.
Hey, Moon.
Hey, Moon. Our best friend.
Okay, that's very wedged. Wouldn't be too long. I already hear it. Main game. Please no spoilers for both main game and DLC. Thank you.
No DLC spoilers, please. And also, just for full context, if you are just joining us, I'm Kara. This is Caro, also known as Curzec.
Hi.
I have played this game before. Curzec hasn't. And I have been giving her some guidance as we go through it. Very gentle, though. Very gentle guidance. I think probably our
How long did we spend in that log? Like half an hour?
It was a while. I think that was the most.
Was a lot of agony.
Yeah. I mean, again, I can't even say I was 100% grasping everything by the end of the game either.
I wonder if, like, it all be seemingly selfish has something to do with it. Like, no, what?
Wait, what were you saying?
Like, with it being kind of selfish, seemingly. Like, you want to save everyone.
Yeah. I think what gets me about it all is that what you're doing right now is the only thing left.
Yeah. My ship!
It's here! You did it!
God.
Wedging worked!
Wait. You!
Alright, here we go.
Hopefully. Can I get out of here?
Back it up.
Okay. And there's the music again. Vessel. Oh, you fuck, why are you so close to the sun?
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, chat.
We're believing.
Oh, look, our moon! She's there, waiting for us.
Oh. Hopefully this is a blessing, then.
This is a blessing, absolutely. That's right.
Cross all your fingers for me, Solanum. No shot. No, this is not roughly the same. Okay, back it up.
Alright, here you go. Yeah, moving much quicker now.
It also changed. Or does it depending on which entry you go in first?
I think it changes every time. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to...
We're slowing down significantly. No moving. I hear him on my left. But I think we have a fair amount of time.
Yeah, I think you do as well.
Thanks to my ship being nicely wedged.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, RNGesus.
Thank you.
Oh my god, you hear him?
Yeah, I hear him.
I'm moving away.
But is it still getting closer?
I am moving away. See, it's no going up again.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, let's assess the situation.
Oh.
I hate this situation!
We're fucked.
Moving past him. That's...
We're fucked.
Look down. You moving towards that one.
Fuck, I have an alarm going off. Shit! Oh, I'm sick. Oh, I need to... Okay.
And that
Sit
wakes
on
up
this.
the anglerfish.
I need to take something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I know this is really fucking unfortunate timing, but I have to. Take like 30 seconds.
3 seconds, chat. Oh, gosh. Wasn't that scary, chat? Oh, my goodness. That's really scary. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. The stress is high. The stress is real.
Hydration check.
Hydration
I
check.
have not put my headphones on yet.
Chat, Curzec's so cute. Look at her.
Okay, I can hear you again.
Haha, you didn't hear all the naughty things I was saying.
I was like, she's so fucking stupid. She needs
No!
all this help.
No, I called you cute!
Can't believe you're lying to chat.
Chat, are you gonna let your streamer talk about herself like this? Okay.
I wonder what caused that? The game is like, no, you don't get the short route. You don't get the obvious orange glow.
It's I think you're right in that the sense of where you enter in to Dark Bramble, it like matters.
Can't move.
I also think like when you enter in, it kind of adjusts the direction. So even looking at something wouldn't necessarily change your trajectory.
I am so dead in the water, Kara.
You have two options. You can gun it, try and outrun it, or you can abandon ship and make your way on foot.
Won't that make a noise?
Potentially.
That will definitely make a noise. Like, my jetpack is not silent, my dude.
It's up to you. Hey, watch out
I can
for...
do the gentlest nudge and move forward.
Okay.
Shit. Didn't alert it, though.
Route, though.
Go, go, go! Hi, giant block. I think we need to follow the orange one. Because this is where the escape pod is.
Yeah.
And then we'll be in a nest with a whole lot of anglerfish.
That's right. At least now we have some time to set ourselves up.
Big old block. Hi. Please don't scoop me up. Thank you. Fucking ready?
I'm ready.
Can't wait for your answer. I'm on the time limit! I can only do the gentlest of nudges.
Chat, remember
but I'm not
going to
do that right now. I really should start a timer if I don't make this round.
You're gonna make this round.
I think if I'm just about at the eggs, I can start nudging.
Mm-hmm. Not gonna really have a choice.
I don't really hear him anymore.
You're the captain.
I'm nudging. But you could not tell from my dashboard.
Yeah, I see that. All right.
Oh. Very likely. And it's like, oh no, I don't have a suit on.
Right?
That would not be outside of my options. This is a really bad moment. Alright. Gravity. Holy tits. Okay. Where's the thing? Here. Alright, first up is... Next up. Lowest left, upper right, upper left, right. Shit. Oh, it's really hard to see. Maybe we should turn on the flashlight. And finally, make a triangle starting from the left, go diagonal, and then a triangle without touching. Shit! I fucked up. I overshot.
I didn't realize it had gravity.
There we go. Hello, I. Potentially.
What I assume is Mr. I.
What I assume. My ship. Where's my ship? Unable to pinpoint location. Now what?
Oh, hey, look! Our moon! To the left. There she is.
How convenient that she shows up at the 6th location when I'm there.
Aw, she's our friend.
It was Blast after all, when she appeared at Dark Bramble. Well. Let's be looking like our sun.
Mm-hmm.
Looming galaxy. Wherefore art thou?
Indeed.
I had not been here yet. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Eskel, wait! I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. Ship lock updated. Well, don't have my ship anymore, do I?
Can't reach it, that's for sure.
It doesn't do anything.
Nope.
That hallway is closed off. Do I fuck everything up if I grab this?
Nope.
That is another hole. Salute.
Salute.
Oh dear.
Hi, Moon.
Hi, vessel.
Hi, Moon again.
Hi, Gabo.
Got a little excited. Kept himself.
Oh. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah. That's our sun. Doing what it was gonna do.
Salute. Shouldn't be too slow about this, considering oxygen. That's still going down.
This is the last oxygen in the world.
Sounds miserable. Trees detected. Oh, no, the last after all. Christ, that's terrifying. Everything is disappearing even though I'm observing things.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! How do I
That's another thing that I never really considered. There's no more sun. There's no more light.
Where's this? What's causing the storm then?
Not the sun.
Must be some natural thing happening, though. Right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Where do I go?
Keep exploring. Look at the gravity 2.4.
Oh, no jetpack in here. I went the wrong way. South Pole it is. Didn't realize I had the globe map on me.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Solanum! Well, with this gravity, there's no going up. Unknown. Little quantum moon.
Yeah, it's got no more homes. So this is the last home.
Crater. Guess there's no up on the eye either. Gravity's getting lighter too. Whoa. Terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Otto Wells treasures found by Feldspar, Gauss, and Slayton. Hornfels to explore the solar system at the end of the universe. Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Herathian was able to reach the eye of the universe. That's me.
As you.
Fuck. Oh, piss. Well, however long away I've been. And whoever managed to record that. Been a long time. Can't change frequencies. Oh boy. It sure does seem, not great, does it? Can't change the camera. What the fuck is happening? As you can tell, I am a little speechless.
And that's fine.
We'll supernovaing eventually. No map. No nothing. Hello. A long spire. Good thing there's trees in this part of the game. For my oxygen.
Right.
I am in the void. I have lost all sense of direction.
Might be worth to launch a scout just to orient yourself. For what it's worth, that quantum spike you followed, I had never, ever encountered before. Oh, I saw some light.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Oops. Oh, that was me.
Mm-hmm.
Why did I become a tree? Actually, the scout is lost? Uh-oh. That is... Might as well.
Yeah. You're a golden kind of marshmallow person, yeah?
I guess so.
Have you not had a s'more?
Hmm?
Have you had a s'more before?
No.
One day.
I rarely have marshmallows anyway. I once tried Chubby Bunny.
Yeah.
I was a mess. Oh, That wasn't there before, was it?
Mm-mm.
Esker. Do you hear music? That is not the loneliest banjo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, literally the loneliest banjo.
Yep. Banjo on its own.
Can't scan it. Not allowed. Did anything change over here?
Good question.
Heard the music. Can't scan it though. Alright. Oh. Quantum rules. I got a banjo.
Got a banjo.
And its rightful owner. It's not quite time yet. Pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush, take your time. Dip might not even exist here. Who do you want me to say first? Your choice.
My choice?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go... Let's save Chirp first.
I certainly didn't game to be like this.
Uh-huh.
I did something wrong. Hmm. Oh. That's a funny mechanic. Hey, chart. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Quiet shade. Cross old bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. I'm guessing those were the lyrics, potentially.
That was, it's been a while. That was Gabbro's quantum poem.
Hmm. Hey, Time Pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on. Go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Nope, 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 nope. Nope.
Oh, hey, Toon Wolf. Good to see you.
Welcome to Nope. Feldspar, come on, man. Get out of there.
Just come out slowly.
Very slowly. But it's working. That green circle is burning into my retina, though.
Mm-hmm. A little bit.
Little bit. Imagine having to walk this slow in real life. Hate that the anglefish showed up as well. Don't like that.
Pretty upsetting.
Jellyfish? I mean, it was Feldspar who made it too. Core, so I guess it relates to him. Them.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has their own unique little puzzle. That's new. You're a Feldspar. Ashling, you found me. Nice to have company around the campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want 'em to miss out. Never heard a piano before, but it does sound really nice.
It does.
I'm just like, oh, let's hope this one doesn't have anglerfish attached to it. Solanum, maybe? It is Nomai. Skeletons, at least. No more piano? Aw, that was so pretty. Holy shit, that's a long way. Well, better get going then. Or we don't. That didn't work. Or we did. Something changed. Oh. Oh my. Okay. This has to be one of the most mesmerizing endgames I have ever played.
Mm-hmm.
Lanham? Oh yeah. Do you want to do this one?
The conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out?
Not yet.
Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer.
Deal. We'll do it through Solanum, though. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. I'll get to the place soon, though, right? You do. It's a dang shame I lost my probe.
Yeah. Oh, chirp, my golden egg man.
There he is.
My little guy.
Shall I begin? Not yet.
Take your time. I don't think there's anything left to go supernova.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
What the fuck? How the hell are you all here? Because I looked at the solar system while I was quantum? As it exploded? Did you all survive through that? Conscious observer has entered the eye. What happens now? Time to find out. I think it has.
Mm-hmm. The song is new to me, but I am honored to be part of it.
I gotta start them all individually. You got it. I'll do my best. Egg boy.
Shall I begin? Well then, here I go.
Down. A lot of things flashing onto it.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, this has been really fun, and I get to help make something pretty cool. I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know?
Cut a little loose, you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. Well, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around the campfire? I'm really happy we're all here.
Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change.
I learned a lot. By the end of everything, the past is the past now, but that's, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future was always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now.
I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next?
I'm just surprised he's talking to us and not writing on the ground. with her stick. How did she learn to do that? Did she always know? Lanham, could you talk this whole time?
Ignite your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together.
Hold my hand.
Hold my hand.
Hold my hand. Lanham, hold my hand. Big owie. Fuck.
Yeah.
It is done.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Dutch name. Or at least the last name is. Logan, not so much.
How do you feel?
I'm just glad I at least set that solution quietly to myself.
Mhm.
I just had to get over the morbid realization that people will die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm sweaty.
Yeah.
G fucking G, game devs.
Yeah. Just a gorgeous experience all around.
Still not quite sure why 22 minutes, but it's enough.
It's enough time. Yeah, I can't say I really know the answer to that either.
Have you played the DLC?
I have.
Okay. Wonder what the Echoes of the Eye is all about then.
We will find out.
We will.
But for now, this is the core experience.
Faux show. This is a full experience.
It really is.
Mhm.
It really, really is.
Like, how many years was in between vanilla and DLC?
Not long. It was years. But I would say it was less than 5, or even less than 4.
South Alexander,
Yeah.
thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
I had to turn up the music at the end for myself there, so now you're a little low, but now it should be fine.
Okay.
That piano was beautiful.
Isn't it? It's my favorite part. That Solanum part is one of my favorite experiences.
Yeah, I'm so glad she got to be a part of it.
Yeah, like her entire involvement in the story, from when you hear about her to when you meet her to when she's with you at the end, is just very beautiful.
Mm-hmm. To be honest, I didn't completely keep track of who said what.
That's okay.
Because there's a lot of names.
Oh, there's tons.
And a lot of lines in between every name, and there's no physical distinction besides the sentence starting with the name of the person.
Yeah, and I couldn't tell. Like, a lot of them have like relationships with each other. I couldn't tell you who's a couple with who.
Yeah, there seem to be a lot of gay relationships, or at least 2, I think, almost. Seemed like.
Okay,
I thought there was a lesbian. I thought there was a gay. Gay means.
Yeah. We have some people in chat letting us know about the 22-minute.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't go into DLC stuff.
Yeah, keep it DLC free, but it's looking good right now.
Okay, then I shall look over. Is it Trandor who says it?
Yeah, Trandor and LaFleur.
Okay, the best estimate for 22 minutes is that Ananai knew the relative distance of the eye, so they knew how far the probe would need to travel to cover the entire area, and they'd need roughly 22 minutes to cover the entirety. That's a very small margin.
It is,
relatively speaking, considering what's at stake.
Yeah, that does answer the question for me, though. Thank you.
22 minutes is the light distance to the end of the solar system. Like the Nomai determined that the eye is a distant orbit.
Yeah, and they did determine that, and it's a very distant orbit.
Because we could see the sun.
Yeah.
From the vessel.
Yeah. So
that helped. Give the follow.
Aww.
Hope you all enjoyed. I have never been this quiet during a stream.
There's been a lot of thinking on your end. There's been a lot of like understanding.
Thinking out loud, but not quite clicking. Also.
Again, you probably have more knowledge than most other people who finish the game.
I have a lot of questions still, like the anglerfish situation.
Yeah, and we can have a post-mortem
14.3 billion years later, huh? Do we need to grab my controller again?
No.
Oop. Oh, violin. Or viola. Beautiful colors.
If chat can't see that, there's a bunch of little mantis guys around a campfire is what we saw in the corner there. Roasting marshmallows.
I couldn't quite decipher what their shape was. Oh boy. Good job, Mobius.
Right. Good job, Mobius. Absolutely.
That is indeed a super duper unique experience. We'll circle back to the starting screen.
Yep. We'll hang out here and we'll
I will be playing DLC Coco. It will be a while probably, because I want to do this with Kara. She will not be able to be here next week. I have been waiting to play Stray. I have not looked at anything. I really want to play the funny kitty cat game. It shouldn't be very long, so maybe 2-3 sessions.
I think you'll get it into, in my opinion.
Depends. I like looking at that kitty kitty
That's true.
It's very cute.
All right. Are there any questions or lingering thoughts you would like full disclosure on?
Let me look at my doc. I guess maybe I should show the doc to chat if we can.
You can show the doc to chat.
Yeah. Hang on, chat. Let me get this for you.
Yeah.
What's the best way for me to do this?
Screen share your tab.
Hang on. Don't pay no heed to this being the starting Zoom screen. Don't stress.
Don't worry.
Don't stress.
We're starting the notes soon.
Don't stress. Window caption. Add.
I would also maybe throw on the intro music again, like you had with starting soon.
Yeah, that's why I'm picking the. Okay, this will do.
Okay.
I think. Put it here. The URL is Not entirely visible, thankfully. Okay, this works. I've never tried this before. So yeah, my notes that I started making pretty shortly after yesterday turned into this 6-page nonsense that I semi-color coded with the big question at the top: what is my endgame goal?
Yeah, which was answered.
Avoid the supernova, reach the eye of the universe, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
General notes. Kara thinks there's a big eureka moment waiting for me. She's so brave. Double eye smiley face.
It was a bit smaller than I was expecting, but there was a eureka moment.
Mm-hmm. Hang on, it's just slightly covering the art. There you go. Kara suggests re-reviewing the probe info. Consider why the Nomai do what they do, like giant deep experiments, for example. It's all part of the Ash Twin projects. Singular. What parts of the game are diegetic and which ones are non-diegetic? Does everyone here know what diegetic and non-diegetic means? In case you don't, diegetic, I will describe it through music. So imagine you're watching a movie and you see a choir play music, and that's the music that's part of like the movie soundtrack as well. That's diegetic. It's within the story.
It's in context to the story.
Non-diegetic would be like within a chase scene, where it's like, ooh, all guitar and drum and bass, but there's no players of those instruments in sight.
Or when Imperial March plays when Darth Vader comes on screen.
Great example.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, I've also been to college for 4 years to study game art. This was a while ago, so maybe not entirely up to date, but I know the basics of like game design. I can kind of crawl into the head of a developer. Like, everything exists within a game for a reason. Which does bring me to like why were like the eggs in Dark Bramble a thing.
Yeah.
They were sort of like always pointing towards the vessel, so that kind of differentiated, but why eggs? Why make a nest? So, it is natural stuff, but...
Yeah. Are we... Do you want, like... I just want to make sure, like, I understand how we're handling these notes. Do you want to ask me questions and I give answers, or do you still want to kind of work things out?
I'm kind of still working through things at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah, so like crawling into the head of a game dev, so like melodies of music, sometimes there's little hints to stuff in music and soundtracks. Like, here's a little spoiler maybe for Elden Ring, so close your ears until I start shaking this here note, okay? If I'm starting to shake it, you can turn it on again. I don't know why yet, but the first 3 notes in, or at least I think the first couple of notes in the theme for the Godskin Duo soundtrack, and the first couple of notes in Margit's boss theme are the same. Don't know why, but it should suggest some kind of connection. You don't do that without reason. Okay, I'm gonna shake. I've minimized everything. Like, woo. Okay, actually, woo, now you can. Had to do with OBS, I forgot. So yeah. Why is the end loop of the music the way it is? Does my character hear it? Is it only for the player? Seems like it was only for the player. Didn't really get an answer that my character could hear it.
Right.
Separating character from player when it comes to diegetic stuff, right? Listing game mechanics helps me remind me what I can and can't do. Like, if I had not written down this last thing, I may have taken a little while longer for figuring out, like, oh yeah, the vessel and the coordinates that I see wherever I leave my probe. Which I should have figured out the moment I found the vessel in the first place, which was like 3 weeks ago.
There are just some people who play this game that are just like, there are certain mechanics that they are just like for lack of a
tune
better
with...
word, deaf to. Like, just they don't notice things. So you had like launched your scout in, we're looking at it, and you were like, how do I get to it? How do I get to it? And in your UI at the very bottom left corner was like, vessel this many kilometers away.
Well, the probe this many kilometers away.
Yeah, the probe, your scout, right? And it's just like, some people just don't get that. Like, which is why like I would try and like note things out like in a non like obtrusive way. So when you launch your scout into the warp for the sun station and it got warped away, that's why I got excited, because like, oh my gosh, look where your scout is, just to kind of one, also tell you like not tell you, but like have you notice like the scout warped and it went somewhere that you were trying to go, and also, hey, your scout left you and you can see where it went.
All right, I was supposed to be playing the music. Oopies, hang on. Been quiet this whole time.
Because the last thing I wanted to do was like sit you down and be like, hey, did you know if you launch your scout you can follow it? Because like that's just infantizing to me.
Now here's the Ash Twin project, the biggest, the most chorus of them all. I would say. Why did the Nomai build this in the first place? Send back their memories so that they could relaunch or use the power that they had for the probe over and over and over and over. So that they weren't wasting that one chance.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
The exterior is sturdy enough that it's safe for supernovas. I wonder why they kept that into consideration.
About keeping your supernova proof?
You may answer.
Well, if they need the supernova power to send back the memories inside, if the supernova destroys that, then they can't draw on its power and they can't send those memories back. So that's why the Ash Twin is supernova proof. Oh, we're at the end of the game. I can say this now. So back when Kevin and I were playing the game, one of the days that we were playing, I like the sun was coming at us. We were like flying away from Ash Twin. And I was like, oh, I'll shoot a scout. I'll see what the inside of a supernova looks like. Haha. And it took a picture, and in it there was a sphere. And that was the Ash Twin project.
Whoa.
Yeah. So that's how we learned, like, whoa. Like, I think we had kind of understood things, but we were like, that's it. There it is. Like, it's real and it's supernova.
Damn.
Logically, the drone shouldn't have survived the supernova, but I'm not complaining.
I guess they didn't program in like, oh yeah, the probe is destructible.
Yeah, right.
And also it's why they built it on the ash, as it is near the supernova as possible. But you could argue Ember is also near.
Yeah. But Ember's got a lot of dumb rocks everywhere, and Ash just has sand. And some.
Why does the sand start pouring? Is it like... If we weren't looping, would it be just going up and down from Ember to Ash continuously?
They are called the Hourglass Twins.
Yeah. That name would suggest it, huh? Slice Cat can make it be destroyed. Materials come from Timber Hearth. They originally wanted to do on Timber Hearth, but then they found the Hearthians, and they were like, "Oh, little babies,
oh, the little babies.
I guess we'll move elsewhere." Ooh.
Ooh.
Very respectful of nature.
I mean, like,
I went on to Giant's End, I was flipping around, and an island crushed me. I was very confused for a while. Oh yeah. I had an island swoop me away when I was on another one last weekend. Look at Pal with the baby emote. Oh dear.
The little baby.
Little baby man. The interior hosts the memory statues, one for me, one for Gabbro, and one for the coordinates of the eye. Why are the memory statues in general? For that whole reset situation. 22 minutes is... We're guessing because that's the rough calculation that they would need should something happen. Black hole delay shenanigans happening, sure is. Why did it activate on me? Why did it activate on Gabbro?
Do you want to work this out?
Together? Together?
Together?
Together!
So why did... Together! I believe. Okay, so why did the statue activate? What would cause an activation?
Syncing up with thing. But again,
I will remind you
of... You pair them up.
Yeah, so I'll remind you of some notes, just to help you formulate your answer. There is a note at one point that talks about that the statues are paired by proximity, so don't get too close to one unless you're the intended pairing for it.
Then why didn't it activate on the people handling the statue and putting it into the museum?
That's a good question.
Do we have an answer for that?
I have a answer. I don't know if it's the correct one.
Go for it.
So there is a time loop in which it's one of those confusing time things where a supernova did happen without anyone being paired. And so then when it activates again, it's kind of like, even though like our memories are going back to like when we sit at the campfire, I think what it's supposed to be is like, and chat, please correct me if I'm incorrect here, is that it's just the moment that the memories get sent back in time.
Yeah.
So it just so happened that when that activated, both you and Gabbro were near statues. All of the other statues have their eyes closed. Because no one was nearby to pair with them. Do I have that right, chat? Is that correct? It's like weird time loop shenanigans. Like
I can imagine the time loop not starting until the statue activates. Like, you can run around Timberhearth for as long as you want without activating that statue.
Well, the time loop is happening whether or not there are memories or not.
True, but there has to become a point where a future moment happens. Ugh, let me just try this.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at what Trandora said.
Statues are only triggered once the probe found the eye, so the time loop was only active for the cannon beforehand. Once it found it, in the first loop we witnessed it, the probe finds the eye and triggers the statues. You have to stand at the statue, same as Gabbro, which is why you and Gabbro have statues. The evidence for that can be seen in one wall is Ashwin, where it says they will be triggered once the probe succeeded or in the event of failure. The second evidence is the orbital probe module 3, where it says how many probes have been shot. The number of the current probe is equal to the eye probe that was successful plus the number of loops you lived through. I thought of that, like, that number went up. I put that in my notes somewhere.
Yes, you did, yeah. Thank you for explaining that. That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. So that means it's been 9 million loops that you've just been unaware of everything. Versus you haven't played the game yet. Really, it's when you start playing the game is when things go down. Thank you, Trandor. That helps a lot.
Yeah, I was wondering if this number would change. Like, I had to go back into the VOD from yesterday when we went into the probe in Giant's Deep.
Because the other, like, strange thing to think about is that, also according to the No Mice plan, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, all of these loops are, in a sense, happening simultaneously. The only note of progression is your memory, is like your continuity of the memory.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, it's not that this loop happened and then this loop happened. They're all happening at once.
Quantum. Well, they sure did install that advanced warp core into the chamber, didn't they?
Did. But that was a good note. They didn't say they officially put it in.
Nice and vague. Just go see for yourself, bitch. Smiley face. Yeah, just blow up the sun. If the loop doesn't work, we simply all die.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they were even like, the fact that they did come to the conclusion to explode the sun is fascinating in the sense that they're still so cautious not to disrupt life. They're so cautious not to disrupt the Hearthians, and even the plants on Ashtwin, they're like, hey, we really, really mess with the ecosystem here. We've taken all these plants and replanted them, which I can only assume is the cactus, right? Like the cactus and the trees and things like that.
Oopies.
Yep, science compels us to explode the sun. It's such a great line.
I put that one down. Put that quote down for here. Science compels them to explode the sun. For the purpose of scientific progress, that's their mission. And I told them that to explain why they do anything in the first place. To know my nature. What about this one? Why would they not want to bother with retrieving the vessel?
I think that one just comes down to their technology. Because, like, their ships only land on the nearest celestial body. They can't, like, navigate forward. Or they don't, or not forward, excuse me. They can't adjust their direction on a finite scale. Or a small scale, excuse me. They also
take care,
rightfully pointed out that there's a lot of anglerfish in there, it's real dangerous, and we don't even know if the core is okay. I think eventually they would have had to go through it and figure out a way.
They learned that they were blind, so...
Yeah.
Maybe they thought the risk was too high for them to lose people?
Well, it's also like they eventually made the choice, like, okay, we're just gonna build our own warp core again, we're gonna figure it out. And then, like...
They got distracted. Like, ooh, what if this fancy project?
Yeah, well, it's not even that, it's like, one, they couldn't get there when they first crash landed. Also, it's dangerous, the warp core is broken, so they get the warp core, and it's like, okay, well, we've already done all of these other, like, we've done this whole experiment. Like, yes, theoretically, they could have, like, just taken that warp core, gone to the vessel, and warp out and get help, but at that point, they had been living for generations in the solar system. Escape wasn't even really on the forefront of their mind. It was still the eye. I mean, I don't know if it was really clear, but they had churches dedicated to it.
Little locators thingies on the...
Well, not even the locators. Like, you went to one in Brittle Hollow where there was like the big eye on the wall, and Solanim was discussing her relationship with the eye and how she used to fear it.
Like before, should they also make white holes there? Probably. Statue in the forge with its eyes closed. Cores are the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations. That design higher energy lab on between reveal each receiver location. One of the warp towers on Ashwin will never activate, because this warp receiver will never align overhead. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment in between them.
Yeah. It's all been figured out.
Mm-hmm. But then the warp pad on Ashwin brought it further into Ashtwin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because the receiver just needs to be on the astral body. It doesn't need to be the warp point. Or the alignment point, excuse me.
Mm-hmm. I probably would not have figured that out, like those warp points, that the one that I had missed without you.
I mean, you had just read yesterday about the astral, like the central astral body of the Hourglass twin.
Mm-hmm.
And you would have, like, even if I wasn't here, really, all I did probably was just speed things along with that. Like, I only pointed out facts to you. I only said, hey, so you've looked at 5 out of the 6 warp towers on Ashtwin.
Hmm.
Like, you could have completely just ignored that this time and gone somewhere else.
Whoa.
That's okay. It's alright.
You sure?
Yeah, we're good.
Alright. Didn't try entering the forge, because you described it as, like, no. Very hard. If at all possible. What? Going into the forge when it's hanging low.
Yeah, it's hard. It's very, very hard.
Maybe a speedrun strat for all logs. No making black holes myself. The more energy roost, greater time dilation is. Full forge umbrella hollow. Vines latched onto the vessel. What is the nature of the vines? Where are the seeds going? Why are they going? What was the 5th planet that we know as Dark Bramble? How did the Bramble come to be in the core of the OG planet, and why? Where did the anglerfish come from? Were they the original residents of the 5th planet because it was like all icy? Maybe inside of the planet it was more liquidy where they could live? Potentially? I don't know.
Potentially.
One fish ate a bramble seed that caused the fish to die as the seed sprouted, which makes it seem like they don't originate from whatever the bramble is. Why was there an anglerfish in the Ember Twin? In the cave, no less. The skeleton was found and studied by the Nomai. From it, they learned the fish are blind. If the fish were the original resident of the 5th planet, maybe it got yeeted into the dark when the dark bramble emerged from the core. I like to picture that in my head.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, fish.
Yeah.
Oh man, the one approaching me for Feldspar.
Oh my gosh. That's so... Okay, the interesting thing about that is I didn't know that a solution for that is just to walk slowly. Which makes sense. It makes complete sense.
What did you do then?
I clicked away and quantum him out of there.
Whoa.
Or some people just walk into it. Like, it's harmless.
Ah. I went the slow way.
But it's the more interesting way, in my opinion.
Just quietly approaching.
I did not know that was a solution.
Also, the more peaceful solution, instead of like constantly clicking and then it reappearing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Alright. So anything you want to work out underneath the Dark Bramble tab? Anything that's like, you're dying to know?
Did the Nomai Bramble study the Bramble?
I think they just couldn't. I don't think they had the technology to do it.
But they were so advanced.
But like also like it's a place of trauma for them. Like they escaped from there. They saw what they needed to see and they were like, nope, we're not like not going back. Like we know what's in there. It's a bunch of fish, death, and vines.
And yet I, a simple Hearthian,
with a much more robust ship.
Well, I don't know about that.
You can move left and right.
True, that
ships
is
cannot. Yeah, I don't know if there's a true answer for that other than it's, they escaped from there.
Quantum moon is the eye of the universe moon, the reflection of the eye from the quantum moon. Where Solanum is. It took 9,318,054 probes to finally have one find all known deep space anomalies that match with all known criteria for the eye. Some weird formatting going on over there. My apologies. Probe's data was sent to the Ashwin Project via a statue. A long-range probe was recently fired from the orbital probe cannon. Is this what I see every loop? Does the number go up every time I start a new loop? According to someone, yes, it sure does.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting.
Very fascinating. I love that. I love that so much.
Because that data changes despite things looping.
Mm-hmm.
How does data survive a loop? My logs survive, but you could put that down as my character continuously remembering everything.
There is an explanation
being
for the log. If someone in chat would like to help us out with that, I just always forget it. I just always forget why the log is able to keep up with everything. That's one detail I never grasp onto.
I'd imagine it's just a character making the log, and for... Does it access your brain? The explanation is they use D-tone from the statue? From the statue?
Oh. Sure.
Stone where?
Like on your ship. Because like the Parthians just use Nomai technology all the time. Like materials.
They survived because it is sent back when in time along with the... Oh. That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Cool. A diegetic explanation for a non-diegetic quality of life.
Yeah.
Stuff.
I'm always a fan of that. I mean, we love games that like the death in the game is canon. Like it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Part of the story, part of the lore.
Mm-hmm.
Quantum Moon. Dark Bramble. Why are there blood splotches on the ground? Or what looks like blood? Why is there dark blotches on the ground? Why are they so rectangular? The fuck?
Told you, only worry about the round splotches. You don't need to worry about the square ones.
Ashwins can seem to go there when they are too far into the loop. Being on the Quantum Moon, even in the eye location, does not spare me from the end of a loop. Transition is different, though. We have seen this transition in other places, like within the Ashwin Project.
Right.
And some other places that I forget.
I think you can figure this one out.
I'm just being uploaded.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the stopping point. Recording end. Next tape.
Mm-hmm. And then Solanum. Here's all my fucking Solanum notes. Even with a heckin' hypothesis. Which I think is pretty correct.
Yeah.
Solanum is alive because she's being observed within the quantum moon reflection. She is quantum because she is in physical contact with the quantum stone surface. Observed by the eye.
I think it's just the latter half because she's not being observed by, unless the eye can observe, but I think the eye of the universe is just more of a name rather than it actually is an eye. But yeah, no,
slightly not misleading, but going into a direction that's not necessarily correct.
Yeah,
by describing it as an eye.
Yeah,
because observing us eyes kind of interlinked usually.
Mm-hmm.
Often.
Yeah.
She's dead on every other location, but she keeps respawning on the South Pole. Her ship does not. Does that mean there's a different rule between whatever she is made of and whatever her ship is made of? Like, why does the ship not do that thing?
Yeah, I don't know. That one I really don't know. Like why is it considered
true fan? It's not exclusive to sight, it's also touch, smell, taste, sound.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. All the senses.
Fair. Yeah. That's absolutely fair. But yeah, like why is the organic like being considered welcomed at the South Pole versus the ship that's going everywhere? Why does it choose that? Because like even when you land on the moon, you're landing on the South Pole every time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's a definitive answer for that one. Versus just like shippy weird.
It'd be weird. It never arrives there. It has been on the moon for a long time and became quantum like the environment. True.
Yeah.
But so did her body. Yet the body still appears at only the South Pole. Whereas the ship just starts wandering around.
It also depends on when she was taken out by ghost matter. Like, was it right when she was at the South Pole and just, that's it? And because it's quantum, like, we already figured that out.
I don't know, I'd consider that potentially organic matter may have a different rule.
Potentially, yeah. Specifically since it can, like, it has the ability to observe, so it makes sense that organic beings could be treated differently.
This leans more into real science, but observation counts as interaction between two things. The reason Solanum doesn't leave the North Pole is because she is a quantum observer, which is a bit of an anomaly. Oh.
Yeah.
Both quantum and observer. Fair.
Yeah, because when you touch a quantum object and teleport with it, you're only supposed to be briefly quantum.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole thing. Maybe, like, the texture of the quantum materials. All the holy situations. There are IRL stones like that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're just for aesthetic reasons, but what if not?
Yeah, what if there's a reason for all
what
the
if diegetic reasons?
Yeah. I wonder what they used as influence for how quantum stone looks.
In this one, why can Selena move the quantum rocks just by gesturing at them? The pedestals for the tablets when we communicate with her first time? I guess I just point stick at rock and it move.
Mm-hmm. Should be weird, yo.
Should be weird.
Should be weird. I mean, you did the same thing when you knocked over that sign in Sunless City. It came right back up. Should be weird, yo.
Should be weird. Is it a diegetic reason or is it non-diegetic reasons?
Who knows?
It wasn't a first pilgrimage, so... 6th location, Solanum has no fucking clue what the interloper is or what happened. Potentially. Likely.
Yeah, but does have a hypothesis about her state of
yeah,
living.
She hypothesizes she is no longer quite alive.
Also, I'm just saying this now, like this has nothing in relation to what we're talking about. Chat, if there is an answer that is answered in the DLC, do not answer it. Just a reminder.
Do not answer.
Do not answer it. Like, I'm just gonna keep, like, if I do, like, I will know it, and I'm just gonna keep spitballing like I have been.
She will know, and if you share, she will delete.
I will delete.
She has the power. Be a mod.
Be a mod.
Beep beep.
Beep beep.
We have beep beep so few times during these streams.
I know, we're really not good natural beep beepers.
We even dubbed the ship SS Beep Beep.
Yeah.
The interloper, why is the common the way it is? What is that dense matter? Or dense matter? How does dense matter come to exist? How did bits of it reach really close up locations? Did the matter grow there? Why there? Like in the caves in like Ember Twin? A spot on Timberhearth? Or a couple of spots actually on Timberhearth.
Mm-hmm.
Why there?
Yeah.
Why in the Hanging City? There's a little spot.
Yep.
Why within the vine in the Dark Bramble seed core thingy on Giant's Deep?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you didn't notice this whiteout. There's whiteout text here.
Oh, there is.
Mm-hmm. So you were surprised that I didn't question why the Hearthians were spared from the interloper, or why they are the way they are, but here I have a little something. 281k years is not that many for an entire species to develop as advanced, that's a little typo, as the Hearthians, all Nobai were wiped out by the core within the interloper.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I did have a little sneaky little note there, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. Maybe because I went on the idea that this is how long ago the interloper did its thing.
Yeah.
Which is when they were all wiped out, but I couldn't know for sure.
Yeah.
It was described as since a user command was detected. Maybe they just abandoned the sun station.
Yeah.
Who knows how long they were looking at the interloper. In between Sun Station and the interloper.
For all we know, it could have been years, but also like they're pretty active on their tablets. They talk through things a lot, so I had a theory for a while that they don't have vocal cords, and that's why they have to discuss everything like through text, because a lot of them are in person. Writing on the same board. Why are they doing that? Why aren't they just talking?
Mm-hmm.
So, in my opinion, I don't think they have the ability to actually speak.
Yet Solanum did at the end.
Now, I'm very glad you brought that up.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's very interesting. And maybe we can get into that more after we get through these questions, and maybe we can talk more about the end.
There's not a lot left.
Yeah.
This is pretty much the end of it. Chat a little bit. Should arrive soon. Time quantum. No, this is true, but I think if you're on the Quantum Moon, you're also on every iteration of the Quantum Moon. So every version of the Solanum died on the Quantum Moon, except for the version of her on the Ice Moon. Why she's just there. So now the Quantum Moon Solanum is the only Solanum that exists. Ender, you poor thing. Thankfully that YouTube link hover reveals to me what it actually is. XCQ. That's never gonna give you up. Sneaky little guy.
There are good speedruns of this game.
Yeah, I'll be checking those out in my own time. Quantum wave collapsing and shut. It's probably a good thing if you look at how your ship computer uses the same pulsing Nomai cables as the Ashway, I reckon they're similar for the reason. Oh yeah. Data travels through their cables. Gotcha. It all just gets uploaded. Parthians also don't have computers as far as you know. Well, except the one on my ship, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe other people's ships.
Yeah. I mean, your ship is the most advanced ship.
Mm-hmm. I also got sent off with a translator. Nice.
Yeah, the first translator.
If you're technically everywhere and you die on every moon except for one. I do, at least Hornfels has one in his observatory. Kinda.
Hey now. Every mod in chat? Every mod in chat? Ender? Haven't Rick rolled me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Fenn's right.
Yeah.
Too bad, so sad. Pal's had enough. Alright, then the last stop is on Sun Station.
Yep.
It's been this long since any user command was detected, so it went on standby after 10 minutes. Like this long ago. This is when they interpreted this thing and wiped the Nomai out. Probably. Very, very likely.
Mm-hmm.
Their experiment to create a supernova failed. What they wanted this in the first place is linked to Ash Twin, and the energy they wanted to use it for. Science compels them to build the sun for the proper purpose of scientific progress. Yeah, the solar activity is live, the detection stuff, so that was cute.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh god, it's about to blow within like a minute and 6 seconds. We gotta go!
Please evacuate! Now!
Leave! Well, that departure did not succeed. There's an active memory inactive memory session in the first room in the second module, and another one in the second room with the mural. The mural in the second module depicts a Nomai holding the sun station and the eye of the universe on a balanced scale. That is still interesting, I think.
Yeah, Ender, you think I'm just a commentator? How about a little timeout?
Ooh.
I'm kidding, I'm not gonna do that. But I could.
She will.
Could.
Keep pushing the buttons.
Okay. So, yeah, the mural, that's fun. They, like, literally took the time to make some art of, like, geez, this is a big decision we're making.
Better make some art on it. Think things true. Ring message device says that the star sun has reached an end of a natural life cycle, approaching our giant stage. So that tells us, like, yeah, this is just sun doing its thing. And that's the end of the document.
All right. I think who said it? Oh yeah, Fennec asked a good question. Do you have any thoughts on how the Hearthians survived the ghost matter?
The same way the anglerfish did. Probably.
And
Something
how is
about
that?
them.
I can't say there's an answer for the anglerfish, but there is an answer for the Hearthians.
Maybe something about conscience.
'Cause
Developed as they are.
So this one's I would say this one's pretty hard. So what is ghost matter? I guess we'll start there.
Deadly.
Deadly. What state
Dense.
of matter is it?
Dense.
What state of matter is it?
Explosive.
It's a gas, right? It's like it takes up all volume that it can find. And I think I did look this up. It's gas as far as I know. Can't go into liquid. You can't go into it's also ghost matter is water soluble, as Fennec has pointed out. And this is a real thing you can look at in the game. And I believe there's a note somewhere saying that ghost matter is water soluble, like that it just like becomes ineffective in the water. There's you can go to one of the islands on Giant Steep, and I've watched a Let's Player do this. There's a couple of tunnels throughout that just have ghost matter in them. When they go up in the air, you can take pictures of them, and they have ghost matter inside. And when it goes down and dips into the water, if you take a picture of it, there's no more ghost matter, and you can actually move past it logically in the game.
Damn.
Yeah, they like actually program that out when there's actually no, like, as far as I know, and Chad, please correct me, there's no like actual reason for that for you to know that. You never needed to use that knowledge anywhere. It's just the answer to why did the Herthians survive? Because they were semi-aquatic creatures that lived in the water.
But then the anglerfish and dark bramble. Is that liquid then?
That's a great question. I really don't know how they survived. I really don't. I guess here's the thing we can
They
observe.
are very watery creatures.
We can observe this. There's no ghost matter in Dark Bramble anywhere. There's ghost matter on all the other planets. Except Dark Bramble. So
Dark Bramble also was already a thing when the Interloper did its thing, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Seems to be a liquid in Dark Bramble based on how quickly you die when you exit the ship.
Oh, really? Okay. I mean, yeah, sure. If it's liquid, it's liquid. That's interesting. Very interesting. Very
you do mean without a suit, then. Because you can be in the water in Giant's Deep with your suit on. Which is interesting, because the Hearthians were originally aquatic creatures.
Yeah, why can't they breathe underwater
keep
now,
any of those
right?
traits then. During their evolution.
Yeah, that is interesting. I guess semi-aquatic, I mean, dolphins can't exist underwater forever. They need to come up for air.
I believe there's any specific puzzle in which watering the ghost matter clears the path. I think it's just immense lore.
Yeah, it would have been a neat puzzle. It really would have. But that's a pretty tough one to get down.
Yeah, like what you just described seeing someone do, that seems like a really specific situation.
Yeah, and that's like a question I had that I didn't realize like would be answered after sitting with the game. Like I was just sitting there and it's like, oh wait, yeah, how did the Hearthians survive? And like I was watching a video essay and it's like, hey, here's how they survived. And I was like, oh dang.
Little babies. You can drown in Timberhearth? Probably.
You can. Yeah, you can.
Seems like the Hearthians have evolved with lungs.
Yeah.
No longer quite aquatic. Alright, what else are we missing?
Yeah, what other...
We're fairly complete.
Yeah, you had... So I guess, like, let's go back to Dark Bramble, because that was a lot of questions you had throughout the game. You were, like, wondering about the fifth planet. You were wondering why the Dark Bramble attacked the Nomai ship. I guess have you...
Did it attack? Or was it just latching on? Was it just a course of nature?
Yeah, like, I guess since you've discovered a few more things since then, like, what is your understanding of it now?
Still have no fucking clue.
Do you want explanations?
Sure. Let's go for it.
And again, chat, let me know if I'm incorrect. So they were when Eskel's ship heard the signal for the eye. They had to move very quickly because they didn't want to lose the signal. So they warped to it, at least as close as possible they could get to it. Now, I don't know if there's any quantum shenanigans that happened here that, like, they try to warp to the eye, but the eye doesn't have a location, but it does clearly have a location if they're able to get coordinates for it. I think what happened is they warped as close as they could to it. They just happened to warp right inside Dark Bramble. So that's why the ship is fused on all the vines. They just, like, fused together, just immediately existed in the same space as Dark Bramble within, like, the infinite space of Dark Bramble.
Oopies.
Yeah, it's a massive oopies. Big, massive oopies.
Very deadly oopies.
Very, very deadly oopies.
Did they repopulate? Like, when Nomai civilization came to be, was it all from those 2 escape pods?
Yep.
Yeesh.
At least in this solar system.
Interesting.
So we can look inside the escape pods and kind of infer how many it was. I think each one maybe had about 10. I'm not sure though.
Ooh.
It could be more, it could be way more, it could be way less.
The way I understood it is related to the error duplicate signal. They warped to the Dark Bramble echo of the signal instead of the eye itself. Though it was never mentioned, so I might also be wrong. Still, what was the 5th planet? And why the fuck did the vines just make it go owie? You don't really have an answer for that. There's not even a name for the 5th planet.
Nope.
That we know of.
Yeah, we know of. Yeah, it's just...
This was already the way it was when the Nomai arrived.
Yeah, it
nearly
was...
300k years ago.
Yeah. It's just an ice planet.
Just an ice planet.
It's a nice planet.
I do think, though, that, like, the skeleton of the anglerfish on Ember
got
yeeted there.
Like, when you were like, why is that there? And I was like, damn, what a fucking good question that I never considered. Why is it there?
You never considered that? The fuck?
I never
It's so out of place!
It's very out of place, and you are absolutely right. Why the fuck is it there? It came from the most outer orbit planet that the solar system has to the most inner planet. Like, the only other, like, thing I can think of is that it latched itself onto some kind of falling satellite that made its way from Dark Bramble to Ember Twin. Because, like, we know that the Herthians have an anglerfish that had attached to their ship when they passed by it, and have it in the museum. So they're known to latch onto moving things.
Could also be. But I feel like the game showed it as the skeleton already being there when the Nomai arrived on Ember Twin.
And I think it was.
Yeah.
When I say the word satellite, I mean in the scientific sense of just something hurtling through space. Probably meteor debris would probably be a better term.
Pieces. I just like to visualize, considering the anglerfish are the other evil along with the cacti.
Yeah, right. I love the evil cactus. And I love that started and then we got to the cactus room. Oh my gosh, do you think the cactus room is where they put all of the plants from the Ash Twin? They just shove them all in the sun station and then it just overgrown over the years.
Oops.
That would be funny.
Cacti growth is weird. Very slow. That also leads to the question of whether or not the anglerfish can even leave Dark Bramble properly.
Because that anglerfish was a full-grown adult in a cave.
It's a biggin.
It's a biggin, and it died of starvation. How did it get there? Oh, that's a great question. That's a really great question.
Mobius, please answer. The fuck?
Mobius,
we found a hole?
Mobius, can you please let us know how the anglerfish got there? Like, you could just say it's just some weird spacey, but, like, I gotta know.
Yeah, no. With everything being there for a reason in this game, they'll just be like, no, it's just there. Smiley face.
Here's the thing. There is a reason for it. There's a game reason. There's just not necessarily a scientifically sound, accurate reason.
I just like the idea of just
yeah.
Yeet.
Yeet. It jumped. It just wanted to jump. Right.
Would be
Anything
funny.
else that's like gnawing at you?
Not really.
Yeah, it feels pretty complete. Something I realized while you were playing this game, and again, like that's the beauty of watching people replay it. You notice new things. You notice like crazy like details. So they talk about on the like with the Nomai, they talk about like the power of the probe cannon and how it might cause damage, which it does. It doesn't damage the probe, but it causes damage to the cannon. And like someone else, like someone mentioned it in the notes, like do they not realize that their partner is going to be on that ship? And it's like how devastating like that would have been. Like they say they were successful and they launched the probe cannon. There's a infinite possibilities of their teammates and their lover like potentially getting injured or dying in this giant explosion in the pursuit of science.
Mm-hmm.
Like I didn't realize how much of that was a possibility. Like obviously it didn't happen, but still, like imagining a scenario where they were successful is very ominous as well.
They do have some ethics to them, as they said when they were like, let's do a supernova, yay. Like, but ethics though. And they left us alone as soon as they found us on Timber Hearth.
Yeah. Trandor's got some pretty good explanations for the anglerfish.
Well, we never specified that, but there's a couple of ideas. One, Ash used to have water that evaporated over millions of years, and anglerfish just happens to be there. Two, they got quantumed there somehow. 3, it got launched there when the 5th planet exploded due to the bramble. I wanna launch on the 3rd one. That sounds just looks funny in my head. Whee! That doesn't really explain why it's in a cave, so. Me too.
Oh, I was trying to respond to pals. I like that tiny fish. That's what I was trying to. I also like
fish. Little menace.
Can't use Twitch.
Little menace.
All right, I think good here. So let's reflect back on the ending.
What happened?
What happened? What did happen? I have to ask you.
What happened? What happened in the ending?
It sounded like you were like Googling it.
No, I'm typing out in the Drive document immediately. Yeah, sorry about that. For everyone who's not familiar in these parts of the Twitch websites. That's
hey,
how
Trandor, have a good night. Thank you so much for
contributing.
Thank you for your expertise on some of the things I was kind of lacking on. So thank you for that.
Much appreciated. Have a good one.
All right. So a conscious observer entered the eye. What happened after that?
Well, first we approached the eye and saw the sun explode.
Mm-hmm. We did.
Mm-hmm. What was the first thing that we saw? There was this storm of tunnels. That was fucking terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of space existential crisis where I'm like, oh, I hope that's not a thing that I ever have to experience. Like,
yeah.
Just how alien it looks, right?
Yes, they made it very alien. They made it scary. Like,
it's dark. Like, it's thundering. You're falling.
There are moments in this game where you are in real, actual danger, and like this time that you're on the eye's surface, making your way across it. Like, it's just so mesmerizing and like terrifying.
We entered the eye from the South Pole, which could link to the quantum moon and always spawning on the South Pole. Spooky, scary alien storm place. I forget where we ended up after immediately.
So after the storm place, you approach the South Pole, and that's when you actually saw the eye.
Yeah.
So there's that big hole in the South Pole that had the weird gravity. And from there, you were able to jump into the eye.
It was just a lot. So forgive me if like my chronological memories, like, what the fuck happened.
Yeah, so I'll just refresh you.
Please do.
You warp to the eye. You then, from the vessel, warp to the eye's surface. You walk, and you enter it from, you warp on the North Pole of it. From there, you... Yeah, take your time.
Let's put it in the right spots.
Yeah. From there, you made your way to the South Pole, and that's when you came across this spooky, scary alien storm place. And then once you reached the South Pole, you reached a weird gravity flux hole, and then above you in the sky was what is known as the Eye of the Universe.
Well, that was with all the tornadoes, right?
Yeah, like the vortex that's above the hole, right? That like sucked
That's what I would call the spooky, scary storm place, not the the trees appearing and disappearing. No, that was fine compared to.
That was fine. Yeah. So what I like to call that is the oh dang it, I forgot the name of
vortex you just mentioned.
Yeah, you go into a vortex and then you are around a bunch of, I guess, neurons is how I would describe it. It looks like a brain. Like, it looks like a microscopic view of a brain. So then you touch the neurons, and then you're at the museum.
Where time has passed, because, like...
Well, why do you assume time has passed?
Because the note for the statue was different.
That's
true.
Where
it was like, it said Herthian.
But all of that was destroyed by the supernova.
Yeah.
So your ending was your ending. I wasn't going to direct you at all. There were a couple of other notes you missed within the museum. But again, your ending is your ending. It was all like I can give you one right now, was of all the creatures in the universe, the anglerfish will be missed the least.
Good. Agree.
So I love doing this as well because I'm realizing things too about what is happening at the end.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
It's like, again, and this is kind of just me coming to this realization as well. It's a reflection of you. Right? Like how the quantum moon is like a reflection of everything it's orbiting. You touch the eye. We know the moon is of the eye, pretty much. It's moon. You touch it, and it reflects the museum, which is a part of you.
I did run into myself, Pal points out. That's true. That did happen.
Mm-hmm.
It was the first signal I found. It was my own breathing.
There was also some weird dialogue from your friends as well. Like I guess I'm jumping ahead. But so yeah, you explore the museum. There's a lot of things talking about like how it's said, like the Outer Adventures are outer space team that was created at the end of the universe. The Nomai never saw the eye for themselves, but all of their efforts led to one Hearthian entering.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just it's all facts. It's all just like things. I guess the anglerfish is an opinion, but it's like stuff like that. So after that, you go up and you touch the galaxy. You touch the map. Is what it used to be. Mm-hmm. It used to be the map, and it zooms out, and you see the museum on top of the eye, and it zooms out, and there's stars, and there's more stars, and there's stars within stars, and you zoom, 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 infinite amount of stars. Yeah, Pal's right. There's absolutely a possibility that you wrote that note and you're just reading it for the first time, even though you wrote it potentially. Like it's like interpretation. And that's another thing I want to make very, very clear. The ending is an interpretation.
Mm-hmm.
There is no, like, there's a couple of facts we know about it, but it's really like up to the individual what happened. I think there's a couple of theories people tend to agree on, but it even if what I say, if you come back at me like, no, that's not how I see it, that's absolutely wrong. Like, if time did pass, like, time could pass for you, like, in the ending. That's just not how I see it, because at some point, Rybeck says, I don't think time really exists.
Mm-hmm.
Pal, one of these days, when you come to visit, Pal, I want to get your thoughts on the ending as well. Because I don't think we actually had a discussion about it either.
We'd love to.
Good. We'll do it over pizza.
Deep dish.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, so museum, zoom way the fuck out.
There's stars among trees. And they all start, after what seems like a long time, they eventually all start going supernova at once. Pal, offer still stands on DLC time. If you want a partner for DLC, that offer absolutely stands.
None of us get you first. Ah.
Yeah, who wants to be my guinea pig for how I explain the DLC? Well, not explain, but guide. Yeah, that quantum spike you found. I have never seen that quantum thing before. I have never ever seen that before. What is that? That's so scary.
It was so long, too.
It was so long. You got lost.
I got super lost.
Yeah, so you pick up you, then through some quantum shenanigans, a tree becomes a campfire, becomes a chair, becomes Esker.
Mm-hmm.
And then you follow the signals for all your friends, and you gather them through their own stories and reflections of them. Like there's a very like almost like a haunting image of like Chert's like puzzle, I guess you can say, where all the stars that you see are red and about to go supernova, because that's kind of how he ended his experience with the universe, was just seeing destruction. And Gabbro's poem, I'm actually like, I used to, when I first played the game, and I found the poem in the glade, or the grove, I was like going nuts. I was absolutely going nuts because I thought it was a puzzle. I thought it was something I needed to figure out, so I was going around the grove because there's nothing really else in the grove. So I'm going around the grove. I'm like hitting my head against a wall, and like I felt so dumb, and I felt so stupid and angry at the game because it's like, what is this? What is this? Like, why does it keep changing? Why does the lines of the poem keep changing? And then like eventually like a few sessions later, I talked to Gabbro, and he was just like, oh yeah, that's my quantum poem, and it completely mellowed me out. I was like, oh, it's just art. It's just art. That's awesome. And of course, Solinum's like that one's pretty obvious, but it's still so beautifully done. The music is gorgeous, and imagery is gorgeous.
Solinum is the last thing to appear and sounds like a piano.
Technically, not the last one to appear. You can go do Solinum first after Rybeck, if you wanted to.
I don't think I ever noticed the piano before, though, until I got all the other ones.
It was there, you just didn't notice it.
Oops. I'll delete that then.
So then you gather everyone and you talk to them, and they're talking strange. They're like talking about like their feelings on things. Solinum is talking to you. But some of them are saying weird things like, I guess it's kind of me.
I know what happened.
So, this is the part where people kind of have a general consensus on this. And definitely slow me down if I'm going too much into analysis zone.
Then everyone's there. My command. Each instrument adds something to some particles that appear above the fire in a spherical shape. When all play, the particles turn into something that resembles a planet? Or a universe?
Yeah. Something, right? Something, again, a little scary, big.
A nova? I jump in. Big Bang. Is that right?
That's kind of what it looks like. Like you hit the reset button.
The reset of the universe.
Yeah. But it's new, because like right back, like I think the rules are about to change. So
And that was the end, right? The Big Bang, and then roll credits.
And then 14 billion years later, there's...
Oh, yeah, it was 14.3 billion years later. There was...
It's just like little dudes around a fire and these beautiful planets with black holes in them. It's just, it's new and different, but familiar. And yeah, Pal makes a very good point. At least there's a universe.
Couldn't save ourselves, but somehow we're able to create new life.
Yeah, there's like this... We experienced it. We had that melancholy of we can't save anybody. But then, and we don't know what's gonna happen when we enter the eye. We don't know anything. And it's this grand, like, just event of, like, you were able to save somebody. You saved countless, like, future people.
By getting out of the supernova, at least.
Oh yeah, you did get out of the supernova, but I don't think you made it to the new universe.
No. Well, I made it to the eye and got the whole sequence rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the information on the vessel on the other locations where the Nomai Challenge traveled to.
Yeah, those were just present-day
Glowing
Nomai.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
And Black Rock Sun. Never any more info on him.
Nope.
Well, good for them.
Yeah, they found some safety for a time.
Oh. Like flying a jetpack all over again. Now join us in the Michael and Nia Please Play Outer Wilds game. Please play any game. Literally. Holy shit.
Literally. Play a game.
Elden Ring. Breath of the Wild.
Eddie, do it, coward.
Fuck.
They played Deltarune.
They replayed Deltarune, even.
Well, they did Chapter 2, I thought.
Yeah, but they also replayed Chapter 1 first before going back into Chapter 2. Or just entering into Chapter 2. Just to get themselves a refresher. new universe with a new species. You save the universe somehow, I think. No different one. Mega Nova by universe at this time. Feel this time? Mega Nova? I'm not quite sure I follow.
I don't know what a nova is, so I can't really speak on that.
I guess instead of supernova, Omega Nova? Is that what you're implying?
Yeah, like a universe nova.
Big White Bang.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
that's it.
That's it, and you can continue to think on this and make your own conclusions about what the end means to you and like what you felt it was.
Surreal.
What?
The experience.
So now that you've played the whole game,
what
was your favorite planet?
Favorite planet? The moon's not a planet.
I know it's not a planet, but the quantum moon's the best.
It is very fun. Landing on that, ooh, very satisfying.
So satisfying.
I hope the music hasn't been too loud this whole time.
Oh, I hope not either. I haven't been able to hear it, so I can't say. No one in chat said anything, so.
Yeah.
Chat,
We've been on this Google Doc for over an hour, by the way.
Oh, have we really? Wow.
Yeah, the 1 hour loop has looped. Has been just right. Okay. That was a good adventure. I hope so.
Good adventure. Yeah.
Didn't re-chat all that much, which was unique. Barely heard any music? Okay.
Chat was very good. I deleted 3 messages the entire run of the game. Chat was amazing. And most of those were not outright spoilers. It was just like I just wanted you to think.
Yeah, and I didn't see them. So, it's all good. Thank you for watching over me.
Of course, thank you for allowing me.
Thank you for being here, Bish.
Thank you. I sure hope that this experience, like...
Yeah, it's definitely a unique experience. I never played a game like this one, if there are that many of them out there in the first place.
Yeah.
Very lore hunting.
Yes, very, very much so. And it's also like, in the ideal scenario, you would be with someone else who also hasn't played it. I think that's honestly the best way to play the game, because then you have someone to bounce off of.
Rub-a-duckin'.
But hopefully I was able to provide that without giving too much away.
I'm very glad that I could at least yell Crescent Moon at someone, which I did... How many times? Not that many?
Like 3? 4?
For like the smallest of hints you could give me.
Yeah. Oh,
like that half hour in the log was just like, ugh.
Do you want, and like you can say no because we are over 5 hours. Do you want to see a little, another little like extra ending? But kind of like what we did with the white hole, black hole.
I think I might have. I made the mistake of looking up if Jorma or Joel had played Outer Wilds, and I think I saw a thumbnail of like that cracking happening, but not at the White Hole Station. Is that right?
That's right. You can, I guess, we'd either experience it or I can tell you what it is. Or not tell you if you don't want to hear it. That's okay. That's okay too.
I mean, if in the game, I can just load previous save. Let's see where this takes me to. Hang on. Wait, bring everything back. We're back, bitch.
We're back. I
Cycle
can just
never
watch
truly
through
ends. Alright, take me
Street
to the
View.
place.
Go to the campfire and sleep for 18 minutes.
18 minutes? Well, you should have said that before I went up the elevator.
Well, I can't see it. I can only watch on stream.
Wait, did I share my screen? Didn't I share my screen with you?
It stopped. It stops when you stop the application. Like,
I
for a
never stopped the
while.
application.
For a while, like you were out of the application for 5 minutes.
Is it back now?
It's back now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Goes off for 18 minutes. You're going to be going into the Ash Twin project.
Uh-huh. Gotta do that real fast.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving you at least 6 minutes of time.
Is it okay if I stop at like 17?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I have that elevator shot and stuff going on.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll have to go into Ash Twin Project and you'll have to open up the warp core, but keep the warp core inside. Ah, the cicadas are back. Chat, what's your favorite revelation of this game? Like, what's your favorite, like big brain, either big brain moment or, like, lore moment?
Either in your own experience or during these streams.
Yeah.
Oh, is your favorite bit?
What is your favorite?
Butter me up.
do 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 do.
Cosmic kickflips.
Saluting the supernova. Yeah, that's my favorite. There are many times during Pal's stream where he's like blankly saluting and like the flash of white happens on his face. It's so good every time.
Yeah, because that boy has his webcam on.
That's right. You can see the gears working in his brain.
You. Fart. No, you're very close. Oh, right. I also have to click the mouse first whenever I want to lock on in the game before I can do it with the controller. It's very exposed.
Oh, fun fact about the interloper. On its, I think it's either its third or its second cycle around its orbit, its oval orbit. It actually gets eaten by the sun because the sun has expanded. So its like path is interrupted.
It's coming.
Ash Twin was key to and between many things. Yeah. Yeah, they had to like teleport things and deliver things to Ash Twin. Yeah, all Curzec's gamer moments, so good. Oh yeah, Fanic says their favorite moment was manually landing on the sun station. What was my favorite moment in our playthrough? Can I remember one? Honestly, the only ones I remember recently are of the DLC time. Definitely Kevin and I, like, when we would play this game, we would be like, okay, let's play it. We'll play for, like, I don't know, 2 hours, and then 5 hours later, we're like, I'm hungry. It's so easy to keep going and keep trying.
Mm-hmm.
Because of my fear of the dark, I was terrified of Ember Twin going through the tunnels the first time.
Uh-huh.
Just like, I think anything's gonna come out and get me.
Girl, you have a fear of the dark, you have a fear of the deep sea.
Oh, yeah.
This game is a nightmare for you.
A little bit. I also have problems with existential dread.
Alright, grab warp core, right?
You're going to open up the warp core. You're not going to grab it, but you're going to open it up.
Okay, open.
You're going to... Probably you should turn off the gravity just in preparation, but what you're going to do is you're going to wait until the supernova happens. When the Ash Twin project starts to activate, the warp core creates a black hole. You're going to jump into that black hole.
Can you repeat that again?
So when the supernova activates, when the Ash Twin project activates, the warp core will make a black hole, and you're going to jump into it.
Okay, jump in the black hole when the supernova happens, because the music just started playing.
Yeah, so this ended up being perfect.
17 minutes, perfect.
Perfect.
Although I was standing there for a little bit. But better safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm. You know what? The first time Kevin figured out that you can just float past the anglerfish, I don't know if at that point we had learned they were blind. But that was a really exciting moment for us because at that point I was sick of the anglerfish. I'm still sick of them. I hate them so much. Awful.
They are very terrifying.
Yeah. Oh man, when you turned around today and just the anglerfish was there, oh my gosh, that was so scary.
Alright. Supernova's going. It's a coming. Alright. Go in?
Go in. Now, there's a part 2 to this step. Wait 5 minutes at the campfire, and then go back to the Ash Twin project. For whatever amount of time you would like to pass for waiting. This is another detail I love about this game. The fact that you look up and you see the probe happen every time. Because, like, eventually you start being like, what is that? What is that? And you know
it's
what?
going into different directions every time I wake up.
Yeah. Do you know what some people do that you never ended up doing?
Chase the blue light.
That's right. You can follow it.
You have to be real fast for that, though.
Oh, yeah, you do. You can eventually match its velocity and kind of orbit around it. It's kind of fun. It's cute. It's a nice detail. You don't learn anything from it, but it's really cool.
I waited 4 minutes. Do I need to go to that warp place again?
Yep, same place. You're going back to Ash Twin.
The warp
back
pads.
into that warp pad. This is probably the most interesting of the different endings. There's a couple of other ones that are more just like, and here's a quick note on what happened to you.
You fucking died.
Yeah. Like, one of them is like, oh, you escaped the solar system with the warp core, and now you float in an endless space.
A little early.
Touch early. Yeah, pal, another cool moment. Like, remember how hard it was to fly the ship? and now it's just like secondhand to you?
Relatively.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about getting in your ship again after this, unless you actually want to go somewhere.
This is gonna take a minute and a half.
Yeah, just a minute and a half.
Well then. Look, sand.
Get it.
Twins.
It's revealing the Ash Twin.
Moon!
Moon.
No moon.
No moon. Oh, actually, if you do want to keep your ship intact, I have one more fun thing to show you.
In this very
Actually,
same cycle, you mean?
Yeah, we can even do it right now, if you move just a touch away from this spot.
Like this?
Use your directional pad if you can.
Can't.
To, like, look down. Okay, look to your right and down. You see that eject button.
I see it.
It's up to you if you want to press it. I just want you to know it's there.
I'm good. Be there for me, ship. Is it coming?
It's coming.
Let's hope my ship stays put. Nope, she's floating away.
She's going.
Bye-bye, SS Beep Beep.
Well, no, she's still there.
Alright, now what?
You're gonna walk forward. You should have a friend to meet. Keep walking forward.
Was it always on the ground?
Yeah.
Hey. Me!
What the heck happened?
If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think we have the same memories? Good question. Let's see. Remember all the times, including the last loop when I jumped into the black hole in here? What about you? Me too. Sounds like our memories diverged at the start of this loop. Same, except I woke up at the campfire, like always. It makes sense. One of the two versions of us would start at the campfire as usual. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? Huh, that's a good question. If you don't, then where did you come from? Guess we'll find out. That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. That's just a figment of imagination would say. I'm no expert, but you seem pretty real to me. Thanks, you seem real to me too, so I guess there's just two of us now. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me, incredibly strange, but good. See you around. No, I'm not done talking to you. This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, two of us is great and all, but is this the greatest? What about the day you know? What about that one? Oh, you're talking about the day What? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh yeah, that's way more- it makes way more sense. Yeah, you gotta know, that's a incredible day. But today's probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. I think it's okay, there's two of us. Well, we're talking to each other, and nothing's exploded yet. That seems positive. Yeah, it seems a pretty novel experience. Dawson always says that means the day's been going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. Makes sense Gaussen and Slate never dated. That and the whole mishap with Gausson's eye. Oof, yeah, the eye thing.
Oh goodness, there's some history.
Yeah, yeah. Very much didn't want to discuss that. Nor do I. Hasty segue.
Segway.
Segway. Oh, that's how you write that?
Yeah.
Weird. So hey, what do you think happens if we don't jump into the black hole? It's a good question. It's something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Unlike all the other time manipulation we've experienced, truly, we are the feldspar of weird time stuff. Oh geez, feldspar just used the time loop to try increasingly outlandish stunts, wouldn't they? Might be a good thing they aren't aware of it. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me, incredibly strange but good. See you around.
Are you me?
Ah!
I really like
I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of the white hole inside the Ashwin project. I started at the campfire as usual. Seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created the two of us. Huh, what do you think happens if you don't jump? I guess we'll find out. I guess so. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me incredibly strange but good. This got me in a weird hurry. Yeah, duplicating a living beast probably wasn't the gnome I had in mind when they built the Ashwin project. I wonder if we have the same memories. I wonder if the two of us screws anything up while we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. It's a pretty novel experience, right? It's kind of nice. I think happens if you don't jump.
Man.
Ah! Ah! What have we done? Jumping to the black hole was a terrible idea. Ah! 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 I broke him.
You broke him.
What the heck happened?
Oh my god!
I need to know what would happen. Okay, I'm calm. Whoa. Ah, what have we done? Yes, it was. Whoa. Just need to get that out of the system. I'm done screaming too. Actually, no, wait.
I was screaming more. Ah! 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 Ah!
Alright, you stay there.
You keep screaming.
Now what?
Oh, that's it.
Oh.
If you do not jump into the black hole at the end, then the fabric of time, disintegrates.
This one goes?
So what you did was you created a new paradox in which there are now two of you. So what happened when you jumped through that black hole is you made the universe a promise that you enter the black hole. And if you don't do that, then the universe doesn't know what to do with two of you because you didn't jump in the black hole in the first place, and thus all of time, space and time collapse.
What if I jump into it again?
Then
still two, or will it be your third one?
I think it's still just two.
Oh. You do have an axe. The fuck is up with that?
Well, tree people. We chop down trees. Oh, you gonna take a picture? Oh my god! Selfie! Oh my gosh, you guys are so cute. So cute.
Screenshot taken. Still in the animation.
Yep. Freaking out. I think that's all the Easter eggs I got.
So pretty.
Very pretty.
Whoops.
You can do it up to 6 times. So it does make more, Fennec? It does make more of you? That might be look up a YouTube video territory. I'm getting hungry.
I am being scooped up.
Yes, you are.
I'd like to get back on, please.
You're being tumbled.
Ow. Ow. being tumble dried. I don't even have a dryer in real life. The fuck?
Fuck.
Yep. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, it sure is hard to get back on once you're off. I want back on Mr. Bones' crazy ride. Oh, this is interesting that you've now matched the velocity of the inside of the Ashwin project, so thus this appears as it's spinning, and the Ashwin project is, or the outer shell is stationary.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
Well then. What a neat little design, this chamber.
Yeah. It's just spinning, and that's how it's making gravity. Lots of cool details. Oh, another fun fact, though you could probably, I think you can learn this in the documentary about the game. The way that because this is how a lot of games work, the way that it works is that it's easier to program the world moving than your character moving. So when you jump in the world, you don't jump. The world moves down.
Oh. How did I never notice this one on the ground, though?
Oh, it's because it's really dark in here without your other partner having that light.
Still, I feel like I should have noticed it. Alright, now what do you want me to do?
Nothing. Whatever you want. That was all my tips and tricks. Can end this stream however you like. One last Sun joke?
Nah.
Nah.
Speedrun to Solanum.
Could do that. Oh, Pal says there's a lot of theories on that fallen mask. What's one of them? I'm curious.
She's still here.
She made it.
Aw, you can't lock onto.
Yeah, you gotta go find her.
Gotta go find her with my naked eyes.
It's another Easter egg with Dark Bramble.
I believe I've watched myself a little bit too goodly.
Yes, you have. Probably didn't help that a sand pillar sucked you in as well.
It sounds looking awfully red anyway.
Looking a little red.
Looking a little bloody orange. Yeah, no, she's stuck. She dead in the water. Am I overusing that phrase? Whoa!
No, it's fine.
There we go.
There you go. I would say space-time.
Woof!
Shattered.
Jump scare. Whee! Ah, well, maybe I should go to bed, because, hey, guess what time it is on a weekday? Haha. Only nearly 3 a.m.
Only 3 a.m. is fine.
It's okay. I'll be fine. I'll live.
for having me on your Outer Wilds adventure.
Thank you for being here. I really would not have want to do this without you.
No.
Let's go find someone to raid. Anyone's life. Bury his life. Still.
Let's do it.
At this fucking hour, I feel like that's an appropriate one. Because he played it. Did he beat it? Pal, did he beat the Outer Wilds?
Barry? I thought he did. Okay, cool.
Barry loves this game.
Awesome.
There's a lot to love, unless you're like your generic dude bro who only plays Call of Duty and FIFA.
Yeah.
Then I can imagine it's not their cup of tea.
I mean, a lot of like great gamers do play this game and it just doesn't click for them.
Just some people aren't interested in lore stuff. They just want to play mechanics. That's their challenge. Alright. /raid Barry is streaming. And let's say properly goodbye before the raid goes, unlike yesterday. Oops.
Yeah, where we're just like,
we were too far deep in thought. Well, that was an adventure.
Yeah.
That will continue with the DLC eventually.
Eventually. We'll find a time.
Pal might steal you first.
We'll
or
see.
Maybe not. He's
Pal,
gonna be traveling around soon.
We have all of September to play the DLC, pal.
Yeah, how long is he staying with you guys?
Few days. Less than a week. More than a weekend.
Yeah, same. You called dibs, Carol? Fine. Very well, very well. I got Stray. In October, there's Bayonetta 3.
Gotcha. Okay.
Probably something else in between. Needs to think of something.
Like Outer Wilds. Like DLC.
Well, if Pal isn't occupied yet, because I would not want to see you do, like, both of us at the same time. That's a little much.
That would be hard to keep track of everybody.
Yeah.
Like there's less things to keep track of, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Let's go. We gotta go.
Okay.
Thank everybody for being here. It was an adventure. Spend some jives. Tell them
God,
she
the
learned.
message of space.
Tell Barry she learned. She learned.
She learned.
Good burn.